Cash.
Even if you're not a technically NBA 2K League pro, right, Brendan? Anybody can participate in these 3v3 tournaments for prize money.
That's right. All you need is two friends. If you think you're one of the best, you have a chance to prove it.
I love hearing that so many players participated in the Become a Pro series. Brendan, is this the only way that you can make the league through this series?
No, so that's where the majority of people did try out, but we actually had, and I should mention, we have a
downtown Long. Hello and welcome to the Allie.
Well, guys, LeBron James.
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. And now Indiana. Pacers start. Jackson and Turner are in the middle. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And for Los Angeles, we've got Thomas Bryant. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's LeBron James, and it's Gabriel in at the 4 slot. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now. That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Mathurin. Rebound by the Lakers. Pass to Westbrook. Halliburton against Schroeder. Back to Westbrook. The 3. Rebounded by Hield. And we're about a minute into the first. Knocks it loose. James inside. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed.
How about that dish by Schroeder? Always a good idea to get it to the open man. That's just good basketball.
Pass to Turner. Jackson right side. Halliburton against Schroeder. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Schroeder against Halliburton. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. The Pacers were involved in one of the biggest trades of last season, Clark, sending Domantas Sabonis to Sacramento for Tyrese Halliburton.
Tell you what, it gives Indiana one of the most exciting young players in the NBA, BA. And I think the sky's the limit for this kid, Tyrese Halliburton. He's got all the skill set that you want in the point guard position. And in addition to that, he's a galvanizer. He's a connector. He's a leader. And that could serve the small market Pacers extremely well.
First one falls.
LeBron led the NBA in assists during his 2020 title season, with the Lakers becoming the second oldest player ever to lead the league in that category.
And he makes both free throws. Man, that assist title for LeBron. An incredible accomplishment for someone of his size, Clark.
I bet you didn't know this, BA, or maybe you did, because you are a factoid machine, but the only player taller than LeBron to lead the league in assists, Wilt Chamberlain. When you throw in winning the Bubble Championship Finals MVP, 2020 might have been Bron's finest season.
Halliburton misses.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Indiana, 4th.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Now here's Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
Tyrese Halliburton is more like what you're seeing from guards these days. He's a tall guard with good size. Knock down the 3 and do damage as a slasher in the lane in addition to setting up his teammates.
Free throw good. Halliburton. And Clark Halliburton had a great second year.
Yeah, he sure did. Despite being moved near the trading deadline. I mean, improved his scoring, rebounding, and assist numbers across the board, BA. And that's for a really young player, I bet this guy is going to be one we're going to hear a lot about in the seasons to come.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Pass to James. Here's Gabriel, defended by Jackson. Gabriel's shot is off.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
They get it back. Outside for Halliburton. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Schroeder tipped.
Got to be impressed with Halliburton's defensive instincts there. I mean, able to come away with the rejection. You don't see guards do that a lot.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Pass to Westbrook. James outside. Here's Gabriel, defended by Jackson. Here's James. The Lakers with another miss. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Halliburton on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
That free throw, no good. And for the Lakers, Clark, the last decade, they haven't been as impressive.
Well, you know, B.A., there's a reason for that. They've missed more playoff games in the last decade than the franchise's entire existence, and a lot of it has been due to injuries. There's no lack of talent. LeBron took on the challenge, bringing the championship in the 19 and 20 season, but last year did not turn out as they were expecting, and a big part of it was injuries and really trying to adjust to new personnel.
After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
You know, B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
Schroeder can't get it to go. Indiana leading. Pass to Hield. Shoots over Westbrook. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal
And as
foul.
Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays,
At the line
Grant.
for
And that
Los
can be a
Angeles,
double-edged sword, B.A.
Russell
You love his
Westbrook
aggression and
at the
confidence,
line for 2.
but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
And the first one at the line is good. As for the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, B.A., he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple and gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. Duarte comes in for Hield. So he gets them both.
Yeah, and for the Pacers, things had gotten stale. So they bring in a new coach in Rick Carlisle, a new potential star in Tyrese Halliburton. A fresh start for this franchise.
Back to Halliburton. Let's go with a three. This is another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And here's Schroeder outside. Drops in the three.
Showing you he can score off the ball. Dennis Schroeder has improved his shot since joining the league.
Indiana switching things up recently, going forward in a new direction.
You know, B.A., change can be a good thing. Sometimes organizations can get comfortable winning 42, 44 games, losing in the first round. But the Pacers clearly want more. And you know what? I respect that.
Nice shot by Turner.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Here's Duarte. Pass to Mathurin. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Miles Turner's defensive impact can be enormous. I mean, he is a fierce rim protector, a league shot block leader. You know, teams have to really be mindful of where he is and maybe even shape their offense around avoiding him.
The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. Beverly, right side. Pass to Christie. 6 to shoot. And that one's long. And Turner's already led the league in blocks multiple times, Clark.
Yeah, he sure has. And, you know, he's not just all about defense, though, B.A. He's averaged double-digit points every year he's been in the league. And he's a pretty strong finisher at the 10, although I think that's an area that he's got to continue to grow in. And his outside shot has come a long way.
Now here's Beverly. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Back to Nunn. Fires from deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 now. Left side, Johnson. No good. Now the Lakers take it the other way. Driving to the basket. Here's Christie. And again, the Lakers, no good. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. 1:05 left in the first quarter.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Pass to Nunn. And here's Beverly. Here's Toscano. Back to Beverly. A shot to stop the drought. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Duarte's shot is good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Beverly. Here's Christie. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Duarte. Off the left rim and out. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll be back right after this.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your
Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a five-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Hield, they're the wings. Goga Bitadze is out there with Jackson, and it's McConnell in at the one. And they're pushing it up. Schroeder with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. And it's Westbrook that time. All the assists from Schroeder. Westbrook's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Now here's Hield. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
Tyrese Halliburton. One shot.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play.
Perhaps the biggest surprise in the league last year, the Lakers missing the playoffs. Before the season, lots of people had them winning it all.
Now, here is James. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And man, can LeBron still get up at his age after all of those miles on his body in the NBA. Really impressive.
Here's Hield. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Back to McConnell. Rebounded by Gabriel. And a disappointing 2021-22 season for the Lakers, Clark. What went wrong?
Well, they just couldn't stay healthy, B.A., and we know that's such a critical component when you're talking about trying to win it all. I mean, you got to be healthy. Injuries to LeBron and AD, they missed a combined 78 games. You're not winning anything when your top players don't play at least 80% of your game. You're not going. It's not happening. That's almost a full season missed between those two guys. And so when you're older, sometimes the injury bugaboo can jump up and bite you, and it sure got the Lakers last season.
That free throw misses. And no luck that time either.
Look, for the Pacers, I'm part of that franchise's history, so I understand the reality of being a small market team. Likely they don't sign a KD or LeBron in free agency. They've had to build through the draft and make good trades, and I don't have any doubt that they'll be able to do that because they've got some good young pieces and are looking good for the future.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Clark, for teams outside of the major markets, as you said, they have to nail the draft.
Big time. That's a key component, B.A. And you've got to win a trade or two as well. I mean, that's how you build a team in most small markets. The Bucks just won a title, so we know it can be done. That's the great thing about the NBA. If you build it right, you're going to have a shot. But you got to get a little lucky, too.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Westbrook outside. Pass to Gabriel. To the inside. That's tipped. Westbrook against Halliburton. 5 to shoot. James, a good look. Nails the wide open jumper. James has got 4 points this quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Hield on the wing. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
And the shot's good. Schroeder's got his second bucket of the night.
They were frigid in the first quarter, but they got through it. They're settling in now and starting to find good shots.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
It's T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
Checked in for Indiana. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th is Tyrese Halliburton.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Now McConnell. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Jackson. Back to McConnell. Shot clock at 6. With a 9-footer. Here's Jackson. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
The Pacers making a switch here.
Isaiah Jackson shooting 1.
That one misses for Jackson. The Lakers have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Schroeder can't get it to go. The Pacers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Mathurin. Check by James. Shoots from 14. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Mathurin. Up top, Jackson. Here's Halliburton. The second effort. Jackson can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. James, right side. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. James has got 10 points in the game.
You know, the defense is always worried about LeBron driving, so it allows him to have the space he needs and wants for his mid-range game.
Here's Mathurin. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from them.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. 19-footer. And it's Mathurin missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Gabriel. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Duarte comes in for Hield. Halliburton against Westbrook. Jackson, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Duarte. And that one hits the back iron. The Lakers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Left side none. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Kendrick Nunn, taking 2 shots.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. The Lakers making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A minute 53 left to play in the second quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on LeBron James.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Tyrese Halliburton taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he can't hit the second.
Boy, their weak performance from the line this quarter really is an albatross for them.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Shot's good by James.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the 3 balls weren't falling early on.
Yeah, and that's a nice adjustment on their part. Even for the best three-point shooting teams, sometimes you've got to do a little something different to get your offense going.
And here are the Pacers now, after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Shot clock at 2. Here's Mathurin. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Jackson against Jones. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And the Lakers making a change here.
Christie.
Three on the clock. Here's Beverly. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Indiana trailing here. Here's Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. Over Nunn. Jackson down low. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Duarte. Beverly defending. To stop the drought. Buries the jump shot.
Duarte.
There's 6 seconds left in the second period. Hey, here's none for three. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Lakers ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 4 rebounds. And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. They've got Dennis Schroeder, also Russell Westbrook out there. LeBron James out there with Thomas Bryant. And it's Gabriel in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's Schroeder. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Clever move by Schroeder there, ensuring that he drew the foul while also still getting the shot up.
At the line for the Lakers, Dennis Schroeder. At the line for 2.
That one's off.
Boy, the shifty, quick-footed Schroeder is a great weapon to have. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's a very effective player.
And he's good on the second. And for Indiana, they're shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Halliburton finds Hield. Back to Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Hield. Now here's Turner. Covered by Bryant. Shot clock at 5. Here's Halliburton. Rebounded by the Lakers.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Schroeder passes to Bryant. Back to Schroeder. To the left wing. There's the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The Lakers in the lead. James outside. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. It's deflected. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Hield. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Smith, he's checked in for Jackson.
Buddy Hield at the line for 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Gabriel, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And for Indiana, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Outside Schroeder. Westbrook against Hield. Westbrook outside. And here's Schroeder outside. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his third assist of the night. Outside Hield. Pass to Smith. The steal. Now here is James. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
So physically powerful. A tough task to defend LeBron inside.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Hey, there are guys who have played as long as LeBron, okay? But how many have maintained their physical abilities the way he has so late in his career? I think that's a short list.
And the Pacers making a change here. McConnell's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Hield. Here's Turner. Rebounded by the Lakers. Bryant's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the lob. And then Bryant with the dunk.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
Outside Hield. Back to McConnell. Here's Mathurin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on LeBron James.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Mathurin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
Bataze's checked in for Indiana. Johnson comes in for Smith. Good on the second one. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
5 on the clock. Pass to Bataze, shoots over Bryant, and too long on the shot.
Gets good position inside. May have rushed it just a little.
James can't get it to go. Indiana trailing here. Here's Mathurin. Hield with the ball, pounded by Westbrook. Here's Mathurin. Shot's good by Mathurin. Give him 8 points now.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
The Pacers making a switch here. Duarte's checked in.
3 points. Substitution on the court.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Schroeder passes to Jones. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they're also really getting it done at the free throw line. They've earned a lot of good calls and are making the most of every trip they get to the line tonight.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Here's Indiana. It's a 3-point game. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home. Here's Matherin. Give him 8 points now. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Duarte. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Now the Lakers moving it up. And the shot goes down. Westbrook's got 9.
This has been the recurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Here's Duarte. Outside heel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Duarte. And they recover it. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Here's Christie. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Duarte. Here's Matherin. From behind the arc. Schroeder against Hield. Over Schroeder. And it's Hield missing.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Christie. Westbrook outside. Pass to Toscano. Fader on the way. It's not going to go for him. So Indiana will take it the other way. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Christie.
Indiana foul.
Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Duarte.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Nunn. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
5th team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Kendrick Nunn. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Both shots good from the stripe. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Hield. And here's Turner, covered by Bryant. Turner passes to Hield. Clock at 6. Here's Halliburton to end the run. And a nice layup by Turner. Turner's got 5 points.
Boy, how about the determination of Turner? I mean, he's a wrecking ball on the glass on both ends of the floor. Just doesn't give up on plays.
Up top, Beverly. Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside Hield. Here's Mathurin. Off target from outside. On offense, here are the Lakers. They're on a 17-6 run. Outside Nunn. And the layup is good. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get ugly. That's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Miles Turner out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Bryant against Turner. Back to Halliburton from the arc. They get it back. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Schroeder against Halliburton. Schroeder passes to Bryant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Thomas Bryant. At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Beverly. And he sinks the second. Indiana shooting just around 32% from the field. Hield on the wing. Looking to end this cold spell. Blocked! Schroeder against Halliburton. Soft touch off the glass.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Exactly. I mean, finding their stride offensively, and they're on top on the scoreboard, and things are looking pretty good for them right now.
Here's Turner. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
Pass to Bryant. Outside Schroeder. Fires the three. A rebound by Turner. Turner's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistent.
At the line for two.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
Outside Schroeder. Pass to Westbrook. And here's Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. And yep, it's good. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Oh, nice D from Schroeder. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. He got a piece of it. Here's Mathurin, covered by Bryant. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
Neither did the defense.
Pass to Westbrook. Back to Schroeder. Here's Bryant. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Healed up top. Here's Mathurin. Check by James. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebound by the Lakers. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. Here's Westbrook. Deflected. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Bryant outside. Schroeder against Halliburton. The layup off target.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
A prolific scorer dating back to his college days. Hield just understands how to generate points.
Buddy Hield. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jackson, he's checked in for Smith. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Dennis Schroeder.
You know, I really liked how aggressive he's been getting inside. He's finding lanes and avenues to the rim and making the defense pay when he does get inside. I thought he really helped lead the charge for his team.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
At the line for Los Angeles, Thomas Bryant, taking 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
And he drops the first. During the 21-22 season, we saw homegrown squads like Memphis and Cleveland emerge. Clark, how important is that for the league?
B.A., I think it's vital. I really do. I mean, I just think it adds to the appeal of the league. I mean, not every city can lure top free agents, and there's something about building a team in a homegrown fashion through the draft, keeping those young guys together and seeing them grow and develop. How about the Milwaukee Bucks, for an example, when you talk about a small ball NBA championship team? Bodes well for teams like the Cavaliers and Grizzlies who are doing something similar, and we'll see how it plays out going down the road.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Westbrook outside. Throws it up high and slam dunk by James.
This game, another feather in LeBron's cap, and by now he's got a lot of feathers in a lot of caps. What a night.
Jackson outside. Three-pointer, Halliburton hits the trifecta. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
James outside to the paint. Here's Gabriel. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Wenyen Gabriel, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Westbrook against Hield. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton on the attack. Shoots over Schroeder. Halliburton misses. The Lakers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. The Lakers with another miss. The Pacers shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Pass to Turner. Now here's Hield.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game. 2 minutes.
Shot is up. That one off the back iron and out. Los Angeles shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. James inside. Turner covers. Shot's good by James. And the Lakers lead by 13.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're behind by 13. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Hield. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Hield's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Westbrook finds James. This one for three. Rebounded by Hield. Hield's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and Bryant with a block. And they're able to recover. Halliburton misses. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win for the Lakers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
Most definitely. I mean, going down 2-0 would have made their third and final meeting of the season really difficult to win, but now they'll go into it with confidence and really liking their chances.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Bryant left side. Outside, Brown. And again, no good by the Lakers. Here's Nembhard. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And so it's the Lakers with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
To get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
LeBron, you overcame a shaky start in this one. Describe the gritty effort to get the win.
You know, we want to make shots to start the game in the first quarter, but we continue to just grind and grind and grind. And that's what was able to keep us, in the game, even throughout the whole first.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill.
And we've had some incredible #1 picks overall. Of course, Dimes, who just won his first title in Season 5. JBM, there's so many names to go down the list. Anybody that you guys are looking at that could be the potential #1 overall?
Listen, the fun thing about draft night for this year is we don't know who the #1 pick is going to be right now, but we do have a pretty good idea. I mean, we've seen some players that have crushed the tryout. You know, players like Greens and Spam and Glizzy, who even played last year on our stage or in an influencer event. But yeah, those are definitely players you'll see come off the board.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live. DH.
Thank you, Kevin.
Big goals are good, though, especially for a kid like Hero. Go as high and as far as he wants to. Good stuff. Good model. David, thanks. So the opening lineup for the Heat. The forwards are Oladipo and Butler. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. And for the Rockets, they've got Gordon. Smith is out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Fernando in at the 5 spot. Here we are, opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Now, here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
Porter kicks to Smith. Back to Porter. Houston moving it around. Fernando, the pass to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Puts one up from 19. Misses off the left iron.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Butler. Here's Adebayo. Şengün with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's Gordon missing. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Houston ball.
Now, here's Porter. He kicks to Smith. Passes it to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Here's Smith. Another miss by Houston.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
That free throw good from Butler.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Now, here is Smith. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And checking out the numbers for Porter, good season for him last year. Averaged about 15 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production. Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy. And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Houston shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And one of the weaker areas for this group, only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, Juniors, and quality NBA players.
Good on the second free throw. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Outside, Porter. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Şengün. The shot missing. The Heat go the other way with it.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Butler kicks to Lowry. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Gordon deciding where to go with it. The pass to Fernando. Tipped away. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Oladipo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Jabari Smith picks one up.
An active shooter. When Oladipo takes charge like this and looks to score, this guy is capable of living at the free throw line.
No good on the free throw.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-'90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smith. Gordon against Oladipo. And it's Gordon missing. Now the Heat with it. They're on a 9-1 run. Hero finds Adebayo. Porter pulls it in. For the Houston Rockets, they come into tonight following a loss to the Lakers. They get it back. Smith. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
His dad being the OG Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range. So great bloodline.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Marjanovic checked in for Bruno Fernando. Jay Shante comes in for Şengün. Martin's checked in for Eric Gordon. And it's Green in for Porter. Free throw drop for Smith.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. In fourth, the Heat.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Pass to Strus. Martin against Martin. Back to Strus. Off target from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Tate. And Tate throws it down.
Sky high. One of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Here's Vincent, guarded by Marjanovic. Shots good by Dedmon.
Good effort and energy by Dedmon. That time taking advantage of his size and strength.
Smith outside. Outside, Green. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And again, the Rockets good for two. The Heat leading by 3. Passes it to Strus. Here's Vincent. Outside, Martin. Over Martin. Pass to Vincent from deep. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now, here's Green. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And some nice passing there by Houston. And that one's good. Marjanovic. The Heat, their last game, a loss to the Hawks. Outside, Martin. We've got 1:28 left here in the opening quarter. And the rejection by Marjanovic. And the wide open shot from Green. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Miami leading by 3. Martin's in the post. Working on Martin. Martin with the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Martin. Now, here's Green. Not a lot of room. And the shot goes in.
Once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Kicks to Martin. Here's Vincent, covered by Smith. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. That's a 2 from Martin. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And now just a 1-point Heat lead for Miami. They've gone 7 of 15 from the field at this point. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Robinson passes to Martin. Going inside and finished off by Martin.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Green kicks to Tate. 11 feet away. That one's not going to go. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Heat lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Rockets trail by 3. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Adebayo is the big man with Butler sliding in at the 4. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. And it's Oladipo in at the 3, the small forward. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
And it's tied up with that one.
And with that lightning first step of Jalen Green, very few defenders have a chance of keeping him in front.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hero. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, thank you very much. The Rockets are in a full rebuild, and they have a young roster which is taking its lumps. But Coach Stephen Silas says, we very rarely give up. This team has a lot of fight, character, and grit, and we are learning. Kevin, it's a long process, but it's worth doing.
Yep, no shortcuts, David, but the journey is the reward. They're building from the ground up. It's fun to watch. And we thank you for that story.
Love the eye contact by Jimmy Butler and his teammate before he rolls up for that alley-oop.
And, Greg, one thing about that winding speed of Green, he's got to make his reads faster as well.
I think the game is slowing down for him, though, Kevin, and that and speeding up his shot release will make him even tougher to deal with. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Lowry dishes to Oladipo. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. And Adebayo throws it down.
And known as a combo guard, Victor Oladipo has some point guard level passing skills in the body of a two.
Now here's Porter. And the pass to Fernando. On the wing, Green. Houston moving it around. 6 to shoot. Now, here's Şengün. Defended by Butler. And that one, good. Şengün's got his first points of the night.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
Outside Butler. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
The free throw drops for Oladipo. And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Oladipo hits them both.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Pass to Gordon. Back to Green. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Green deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Fernando. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for your Rockets, Bruno Fernando. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the Rockets making a change here. Garuba's checked in. And he's good on the second. Miami leading by 3. Outside, Hero. Back to Lowry. Oladipo finds Butler. Passes to Lowry. Porter with the steal. Green against Lowry. Green, the pass to Porter. Outside, Green. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Pass to Green. Fires from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
To the paint, here's Hero. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Tyler Hero hammering it down, playing with a lot of confidence.
Green kicks to Porter. Green against Hero. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Smith checked in for Houston. Now here's Lowry. The pass to Butler. Back to Lowry from the arc. The shot, no good. The Rockets go the other way with it. Smith with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. The Heat leading by 4. Out to the right wing. Right side Lowry. Back to Adebayo. Shot clock at 2. Gets it to fall from the right block. Adebayo's got 8 points.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
Yes, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
It's stolen by Lowry. Driving in. And it's good for 2. Lowry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Porter. Smith outside. Gordon against Oladipo. And it's Gordon missing.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Oladipo outside. Porter against Butler. Shot on the wing. And another basket for Miami.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Rockets trail by 10. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Let's hear it one more time for your one and only Buck City Thunder.
Smith finds Tate. Back to Smith. Outside Porter. Pass to Marjanovic. Just 5 on the clock. And here is Tate over Robinson. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Tate. The Heat have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's Vincent, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Miami needs to get a shot off. Strus passes to Vincent. That one goes. Count it. And the Heat lead by 10.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Porter kicks to Smith. Outside, Martin. Passes it to Porter. Misses the three. Looking at Miami, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hawks in Atlanta. Here's Vincent, guarded by Porter. Here's Dedmon, and the layup's good off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Heat lead.
In terms of set plays, this is where Dedmon shines, rolling hard off the screen.
Pass to Smith. Shoots the three. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Now the pass to Strus. Good ball movement here by Miami. Three-pointer. They get it again. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got his second basket.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Back to Porter. Here's Tate. Sinks that one from the post. Tate's only got 4 points this quarter.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Rockets foul. Kevin Porter Jr. Second personal foul. Second team
The Heat
foul.
shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
For Miami, Max Strus at the line for 2.
That one is off. Houston making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Now Smith, it'll count, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Miami going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyle, a good first half for you all. How do you continue that for the rest of the game?
We got to come out with our energy. We're going to come out and play our game and keep going out there and pushing. Our defense and everybody's rotating, so we're playing together right now.
We'll see if you stay connected in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. An excellent second quarter from these guys, and they lead by 10 at the half. Shaq, your thoughts on the Heat?
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in the good spots, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing up shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about the Rockets?
Shaq, was anyone boxing out? I mean, if they didn't box you out like this, you'd have 50 just on offensive rebounds. I mean, they got to put bodies on bodies or fundamentals.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Rockets trail by 10. They've got Smith, Alperen Sengun out there with Gordon. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Fernando in at the center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now, here's Sengun. That's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
Rockets ball.
Gordon against Oladipo. 5 on the clock. Kicks it to Smith. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no argument here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
That free throw good from Oladipo. Oladipo hits them both. And it's Porter with the ball for the Rockets. Down by 12. Smith kicks to Porter. Pass to Sengun. In the corner, Smith with it. Back to Sengun. Porter against Hero. Porter, no luck.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Hero passes to Butler. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
One shot.
And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Now here's Porter. Back to Sengun. That one wide left.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
It's Butler that time on the assist from Hero. Butler's got 14 points for the game.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Sengun, no good.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And there's that scorer's mentality that Oladipo possesses, which really puts the defense in a bind trying to stop it.
6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4.
Victor Oladipo, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
Now here is Smith. He has 6. Pass to Şengün. Oladipo against Gordon. Pass to Fernando. Just 2 to shoot. The Rockets again can't hit.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Gordon. And here's Porter. Fernando, the pass to Porter. They could use a bucket. Some solid defense from Butler.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Smith kicks to Gordon. Here's Fernando. He's guarded by Adebayo.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Houston making a switch. Garuba's checked in. Here's Butler. No good off the back of the rim. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Smith scanning the floor. Gordon against Oladipo. And there's the pass to Porter. 5 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Miami ball.
Miami leading by 23. Outside, Hero. Back to Butler. Oladipo outside. Inside, Adebayo. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Now
here is Smith, and the shot goes in. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And in dropping that one, he stops a 13-0 run by Miami.
And Adebayo throws it down.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
Gordon with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Drills it from outside.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Pass to Oladipo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Adebayo kicks to Oladipo. Passes it to Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
For the Rockets, Marjanovic checked in for Bruno Fernando, and it's Jae'Sean Tate in for Kevin Porter. Outside Gordon, back to Smith. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat on offense. They're on an 18-5 run. Here's Oladipo. The teardrop falls in. Oladipo's got 8.
Wow, what a soft touch on that shot. Oladipo measures these difficult floaters as well as anybody. That was beautiful.
Pass to Tate. And yes, it's good. He's got 10.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
There's the pass to Adebayo. Outside Butler from the line, and the shot is long.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Gordon kicks to Smith. Pass to Marjanovic. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Now here is Lowry. Passes it to Oladipo. It's Adebayo, top of the key. Puts it up from 12. And no good. Rockets trail by 21. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Oladipo. Dishes it to Butler. Lays it up and banks it in. Butler's got 7 now in this quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Miami.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnover tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gordon finds Marjanovic. Smith on the wing. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hero. Off the mark. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Heat out front, running away with this one.
64.
And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
I like the activity, guys. Active hands, active feet. They do not like it when we take it off the glass.
And obviously the approach Eric Spoelstra wants to see is that aggressive defensive approach and going after the offensive boards.
Yeah, and that persistence really pays off. When these guys are determined, that's when they are at their best.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth.
Ready for some top plays? This is Scott Moak, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. I'm here to cruise through your Mobile One top drives. Windows down. Actually, it's kind of windy. Let's get those back up. And let's cruise through some creative moves. All right, our first.
Coming right up. Coming up, live coverage of this. Allie,
the Bucks' Chris Middleton.
Oh, he's a key player for them, Allie. So let's take a look at this. Starters. For the Utah Jazz, Mike Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Malik Beasley. And for Milwaukee, on the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Grant.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. when you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
Now here's Markkanen for 3. Conley. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Holiday against Clarkson. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by the Jazz. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3.
I'd like to see more of that from Clarkson. Just get more consistent from the three-point line. Steps up and knocks that one down.
Outside Holiday. Up top Allen. Pass to Middleton. Back to Allen. 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Gets a very good look and converts.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Outside Conley. Now here's Clarkson. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds.
One shot.
That one falls for Clarkson. And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
Lopez. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Markkanen outside. Conley with the ball. Pass to Clarkson. Back to Conley. Markkanen outside. Allen against Conley. Over Allen. Misses off the right iron.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Markkanen against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Clarkson. And there's a 3-second violation. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding team from last year. Milwaukee, second. In the third spot, Utah.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
Antetokounmpo against Beasley. Middleton with it. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Lopez can't hit.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Clarkson. 6 points for him. The Jazz with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Lopez. To the middle. And stolen by Beasley. Conley up top. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Conley. Three-pointer is up. Middleton rebounded by the Jazz. Now Conley coming in off a 14-point game last time out. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Clarkson. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
And so Clarkson nails both of them. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, B.A., could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them. Because obviously it is all about Giannis, and the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
Let's make some noise for the 4-on-4 crew.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And out of bounds, the Jazz will take it. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Conley. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Clarkson passes to Beasley. The Jazz again can't hit. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Outside Holiday. Pass to Allen. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Allen inside. He's guarded by Conley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Mike Conley. The much-traveled Grayson Allen finally starting to settle into a role, Brent.
It's always been about that shooting feel for him, and a 5-star prospect coming out of high school, of course, going to a blue blood university. For him, it's about just controlling some of that emotional content.
The first free throw is good.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz: defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Olenek's checked in. So both free throws good from Allen. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why they've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
A different look for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Connaughton in for Allen. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Utah. Alexander Walker comes in for Mike Conley. Bucks on D, trailing by 2. The shot's good. Clarkson's got 10 points.
Such a tough shot to master there. Clarkson feeling more and more comfortable, it looks like, with that floater.
Down low. Here's Portis, and he buries his first look.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Beasley. Here's Horton Tucker. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Rabbit's foot in the shoe that time. Got lucky because the pick has to be better. It made no impact, but they still got the score.
Now Connaughton. Back to Holiday. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, instead of flailing for a foul, Drew Holiday does not expect the call, maintains his focus, and gets that shot to go.
Here's Alexander Walker, looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Clarkson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Clarkson against Holiday. And he drives in. And he hits it to tie the game.
Drew's got such a great build. 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
Here's Horton Tucker.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Clarkson outside. Clock at 4. Over Holiday. And it's Clarkson missing. The Bucks have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Connaughton.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Clarkson. Olynyk up top. Here's Horton Tucker. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
14 foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
No good on that one.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Gay's checked in for Utah. And the second free throw is good. A grant, I guess, for the Bucks. Hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Now here's Portis. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Pass to Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for Milwaukee, Jevon Carter. At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Utah trailing here. Pass to Horton Tucker. Here's Alexander Walker. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's a whistle. He did not want to hear his second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Outside Carter. The kick out to Ingles. The 3 hits a three-pointer.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Here's Horton Tucker. And another miss by Utah.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Clarkson against Connaughton. Clarkson up top. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Carter from outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Milwaukee up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks, you dancing.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And every team has them. Those games where you just don't have it. Why does that happen, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think, first of all, 82 games. It's a grind of a season. You factor in traveling, injuries, players out for different reasons. You're going to have moments like this where it just doesn't happen. You know what you do? You learn from it, you move on, and you get ready for the next night.
They've got Brooke Lopez. Javon Carter is out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Ibaka in at the 4. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Milwaukee in the lead. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Ryan, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie. It's tipped. Outside Conley, fires for 3. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Ingles against Markkanen. Ingles passes to Allen. No good on the triple. Allen's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Left side Conley. Six to shoot. Tipped away. Stolen by Carter. And here's Allen. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. Pass to Ibaka. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's some grown man stuff down on the inside from Serge. Able to take that punishment and still finish it off.
Markkanen outside. And here's Conley. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep. Conley's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Carter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. Then on Saturday, they'll be matched up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. He's off on the first. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Middleton comes in for Ingles. Olynyk's checked in for Utah. Beasley comes in for Alexander Walker. Good on the second one. Here's Conley. Beasley outside. Back to Conley. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Inside. The shot by Olynyk, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Middleton passes to Allen. Kicks it out to Middleton. Down low. Here's Carter. And the Bucks miss again. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Markkanen. Conley with the ball. Over Middleton. Another shot. And it's Olynyk getting it to go.
Well, Olynyk's presence on the offensive glass is big, mostly because he is big.
Outside Carter. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Graham. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
That free throw, no good. But Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Holiday's checked in for Carter. That one's no good.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Allen. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Holiday. Takes the 3. Got a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 5, Milwaukee.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Vanderbilt's checked in for Utah. Here's Olynyk. Pass to Beasley. And he banks in the layup. Beasley's got his first 2 points. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. It just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Markkanen, the pass to Conley. Now Olynyk from deep three-point range. The shot, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Allen against Beasley. And Giannis with the jam.
Antetokounmpo going to work now. These types of shots are pretty much in his range.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Here. Connaughton's checked in. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Mike Conley. Beasley outside. Pass to Horton Tucker. Lets it fly. That one a little long.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
On the wing, Connaughton. He's covered by Clarkson. The first half. 2 minutes. Clarkson against Connaughton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he lays it up and in. And it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Here's Horton Tucker. Middleton covering. Horton Tucker can't hit.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Connaughton passes to Antetokounmpo. Holiday with the ball. Pass to Portis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
If there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. With that passion, and sometimes it'll really get your teammates going.
And he drops the first. Ingles, he's checked in for Middleton. And a switch here also for Utah. Gay's checked in. Both free throws good from Portis. 1:16 left to play in the first half of basketball. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Clarkson against Holiday. Holiday grabs the miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Connaughton outside. Good chance here for Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Utah trailing here. Pass to Horton Tucker. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
Shooting for Utah, Talen Horton Tucker, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Ibaka, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And a switch here also for Utah. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And so he hits both. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Ingles. Holiday against Clarkson. Now here's Connaughton. Clock at 6. From deep. Kept alive. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Milwaukee with the ball. Ibaka finds Holiday. Antetokounmpo for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's Milwaukee with the advantage at the half. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Utah?
It's time to wake up. They came out unfocused, unmotivated, unprepared, and it shows terrible field goal percentage. They could be way ahead in this game if they were taking better shots.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jordan Clarkson, what a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Mike Conley, Lauri Markkanen out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Pass to Conley. Fires the 3. Rebound by Middleton.
They just continue to dominate the boards.
The jump hook. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Ryan, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allen. Thanks for that.
Flawless pick-and-roll motion there, executed to perfection by Jrue Holiday.
And Grant, last season, Jrue Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Shooting for Utah, Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
That's good from Beasley.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
A tight game here in Milwaukee. Outside Conley. And there's the lob. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Middleton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Outside Holiday. And the layup is good off the glass. Holiday's got 8.
Well, a longer point guard out there, Jrue Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
Pass to Markkanen. Clarkson with the ball. He's covered by Holiday. Clarkson passes to Beasley. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Holiday. Now here's Middleton. It's guarded by Markkanen. And stolen by Beasley. Here's Clarkson. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the reliability of what Jrue Holiday brings to the hardwood, it's about that menacing defense night after night with great hands and great instinct.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Well, Brent, after years of being an elite defender, Holiday is finally getting the recognition he deserves.
Yeah, the best part of guys like this, BA, is that ask other guards around the league what it's like to introduce your offensive game to a guy like Jrue Holiday. They will tell you he's one of the best perimeter defenders that you're going to find.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
The perennial MVP candidate continues to thrive. And it's Giannis's work ethic that has separated him from most.
The Bucks shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Markkanen against Middleton. Outside Holiday. Over Conley. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Holiday's got 6 here in the quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Conley with the ball. Picked up by Allen. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. And the Bucks with some changes. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday.
Jevon Carter.
The Bucks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Middleton passes to Carter. Back to Middleton. Pass to Allen. Now Lopez. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal foul.
Now we've seen Lopez be more and more assertive in looking for his shot, which in turn draws the defense's attention to him.
Lopez. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Just remarkable as the game has evolved. So has Brook Lopez. You have that reliable three-point shooting ability that has become such a weapon of his.
Ibaka, he's checked in for the Bucks. It's both from the stripe.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5. Beasley outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be a second foul of the game. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Beasley.
Jazz substitution. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Middleton passes to Lopez. Allen finds Lopez. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Third team.
How about Lopez inside showing some smooth, fluid moves?
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
First one falls for them.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Gay's checked in for Utah. Horton Tucker comes in for Conley. And Lopez drops them both.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Alexander Walker. Up and over Carter. The Jazz with another miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And some changes here for the Bucks. Ingles, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Connaughton in for Allen. And Utah with a change here too. Clarkson's checked in for Alexander Walker. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Gay, the pass to Clarkson. Pass to Vanderbilt. Shoots over Ibaka. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. For Milwaukee, they've got 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Carter, the pass to Connaughton. Here is Ingles over Gay. Ingles, no good.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Here's Horton Tucker. 5 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Horton Tucker's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Connaughton outside.
2 minutes.
Here's Middleton.
2 minutes.
The rebound by the Jazz.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Now here's Connaughton. Pass to Carter. Back to Connaughton. Now Middleton. 4 on the clock. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
And he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Back to Clarkson. Over Carter. No good there. Milwaukee in the lead. Ingles passes to Connaughton. 58 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Carter against Clarkson. A step back shot. That one's wide left. Utah's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. To the wing on the left. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Ibaka. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Ingles. Allen, he's checked in for Connaughton. And Holiday subbed in for Carter. Well, Milwaukee shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Antetokounmpo against Beasley. Middleton from the outside. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Clarkson. 10 points for him. Outside Conley. From deep. That shot missing. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Bucks on top, up 4. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Holiday and Allen are at guard form. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton, and it's Lopez in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. It's Lopez. High post. From the high post. Offensive rebound. Utah trailing here. Conley with the ball. Now Markkanen. Middleton covering. Clarkson outside. Out to Beasley. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Team foul.
Jazz on D. 4-point game. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer, Holiday. Utah with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Beasley, that's good.
Got a feeling that Beasley's role out there is to score. He did it that time.
Outside Holiday. Shots blocked. Markkanen outside. Pass to Conley. Clarkson with the ball. Now here's Beasley. Back to Clarkson to take the lead. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the middle. Allen. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Mike Conley. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Grayson Allen.
What's up?
Shooting 1.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
The Jazz shooting 35% so far in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Conley. Out to Beasley. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Markkanen outside. Outside Conley. Holiday against Clarkson. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And that one's good. Markkanen.
Just a lights-out shooter. Focus from Lowry is great.
Middleton outside. Pass to Allen. Outside Holiday. Now Allen. Outside Holiday. Over Clarkson. And no good. And Utah the other way now. And here's Conley. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Holiday passes to Lopez. Outside Holiday. Back to Lopez. And he lobs it up. And Giannis with the dunk.
And Giannis setting the tone right now with some authority on the offensive end.
And the Jazz call time here. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your forward crew.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And it's simple. I mean, when you shoot it like he has, this award is a lock. I mean, up over 60% from the field, that's crazy good. He's given them just about everything he's had today.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, the coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Allen. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Clarkson. The 11-footer deflected. Markkanen against Middleton. Markkanen, the pass to Beasley. That one's good. This game is all even.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. And that one's off. His 5th miss in 11 tries. The Jazz have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. It's Markkanen on the wing. Back to Clarkson to take the lead. They got the rebound. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. 2 free throws now.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Kessler taking 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. He's off on the second.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Antetokounmpo, pass to Holiday. Conley against Allen. Outside Holiday. 3-pointer. The rebound by Beasley. Beasley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Conley. Pass to Markkanen. And here's Beasley. Antetokounmpo covering. Beasley. Pass to Conley. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Conley could put this team in a good position here. He's just got to relax and trust his mechanics.
At the line for 2.
Drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Beasley. Antetokounmpo, bam!
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Clarkson against Holiday. Tries a 10-footer, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Third team foul. Shooting for Utah, Jordan Clarkson. 2 shots.
hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage. The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Clarkson. Marking it outside. 1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter. Clarkson for 3. The Jazz with another miss.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there. That's the kind of player Holiday is, craving the opportunity to be the man in that situation.
So it's Utah now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Clarkson outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
Clarkson likes to play with a lot of speed. He attracts the attention of the defense, and that's where he's getting the whistle.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Count it!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now a timeout called by Utah. They trail by 3. 40 seconds left in the final quarter.
Give up a welcome to the floor, your forward 4 crew. Fans, it's time to get loud. Welcome your forward 4 crew to the floor. Here come your forward 4 crew. One makes the goal. Number 6 man.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clarkson. Rebound by Middleton. And the Bucks with possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he buries it.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
Timeout called. The Jazz. They're down by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the game.
Once again, give it up for your forward 4 crew, Bucks fans.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Fires it. Rebounded by the Bucks. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Malik Beasley. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Holiday, and he commits the intentional foul.
Jordan Clarkson, fourth personal foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it. Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
The Jazz again can't hit. Antetokounmpo outside. And so it's Milwaukee with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, that was a lockdown defensive effort. What sets you guys apart in that regard?
We just have that individual pride. Like, we don't want our guy to score on us, and at the end of the day, we know that somebody else going to have our back. So just got to go out there, try to be active, try to get in passing lanes, try to rebound the ball. And we got a guy like Brook that is doing a great job, and he's helping everybody defensively.
That pride showed tonight. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Birdwell 4 is next in the wreck. Behind the back to lose one defender, and then athletically ascending past the next. And one score from this bird in flight. No binoculars needed. Closing with the one and only JCR, in play now online. He takes an ankle, ouch, and goes under Ralph Sampson. Took the glide.
And just about to get underway as the starting five. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for DA.
Thank you, Kevin.
Indeed it is. Thank you, DA. Now, Golden State. Starting five. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for Sacramento, the backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Sabonis is out there with Murray, and it's Len in at the 5 spot. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an all-NBA team.
Now here's Wiggins. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Makes it off the glass.
This is how skilled Draymond is at handling the rock. And he's able to create for himself.
The pass to Herter. Back to Fox. Good on the 13-footer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Wiggins after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Outside, Green. Out to Thompson. All sorts of time. Good on the shot.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. It's a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy, keeping it the same, making them change things.
And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
And the first one drops. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Both free throws good from Len.
And there's a lot we can say about Golden State's offensive abilities, but their defense is also razor sharp. They know how to control the flow of the game.
Now here's Thompson. Back to Wiggins. Green left side. Over Sabonis. And it's sent back by Sabonis. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Curry outside. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Poke loose. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Len. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Thompson.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
And some might go as far, Greg, is saying Golden State's defense is underrated.
It is kind of overlooked at times, and their shooting is so exceptional it hides everything else. Look how they can dominate the glass defensively.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Right side Curry. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Now here's Murray. Out left to the wing. Fox finds Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings. Warriors leading by 4. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Golden State moving it around. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. The aggressor there and getting rewarded for it. Love watching Wiggins get inside and draw the call.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. You know, Richard, this is hard to believe, but the Kings haven't made the playoffs since 2006, which is the longest streak right now in the NBA.
And I remember them being 1 game away from playing us in the NBA Finals. So this has been surprising for everyone. Look, Sacramento, they have to prioritize winning because it just has not been working out. And their fans are amazing. They love some playoff basketball. Get those guys some playoff basketball.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Free throw good, Fox.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
For so long, the Golden State Warriors were waiting to be back at full strength. But when one guy comes back, it seems like another goes down. The injury bug has been a real challenge for them.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Kings trail by 3. Here's Herter. The kick out to Sabonis. Over to the wing. Thompson against Murray. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Injuries, though, are an obstacle the Warriors, RJ, have met head-on.
Yeah, it's impressive how they've overcome those hurdles, insisting on still playing their best basketball, even when they're shorthanded.
And they've had a chance to develop some younger players when the older guys, the established players, were out.
Got to use these opportunities because 5 minutes can go to 10, just like 10 minutes can go to 0.
Well said. And they recover it. Sabonis against Green. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Over Thompson. Sabonis. And at last, they get one to fall.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Higgins outside. Pulls up. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Murray outside. Passes to Sabonis. And there's the call on Curry.
Stephen Curry.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Warriors on D. 3-point lead. Loads it up for Davis. Clock at 6.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Pass to DiVincenzo. He kicks it to Iguodala. Connects on the 9-footer.
Assisted by...
So it's Sacramento. Pass to Monk.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
From 12 feet out. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. 11 points for him in that last game against the Wizards in Washington. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Outside, Davis. And the pass to Monk. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Wiles. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken a team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left a world championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Well, Jonathan Kuminga and Moses Moody, the first lottery pick teammates ever to play in the NBA Finals, RJ, in their rookie seasons.
Yeah, the Dubs' strength in numbers, it got bolstered by some of these up-and-comers. You had Jordan Poole, who was most improved candidate last year, and then eventually we'd love to see a lot from James Wiseman.
And they're brought in, these younger players, Richard, are brought in that great culture.
Oh, there is nothing like culture. We have talked about that. Culture can directly impact a player's trajectory for his entire career.
Now, here's Green. No points in the game yet for him. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Kings have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Barnes. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Poole kicks to DiVincenzo. Davis against Iguodala. Back to DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. The Kings have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. And that one's good by Davis.
Oh, and look at what this fella can do. Beautiful.
Here's Poole on the money with the open jumper. Poole's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And how's that for the killer crossover? It's a thing of beauty.
Mitchell kicks to Monk. Shoots over Poole. It's all tied in Sacramento. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
17. The Warriors, 17.
play so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Setting the floor for the Warriors. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Shot clock at 5. Fox inside the line. Can't nail the jumper. Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Wizards in Washington. Thompson against Murray. And Thompson kicks to Wiggins. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident, knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back. And now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
That one is no good.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
Now, here's Thompson. Kicks to Curry. The 3. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trailing. And they pick up 2. Murray's got his first 2 points of the night. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
The shot from the low post is good. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for the Kings. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against the Wizards. Now, here's Looney. Guarded by Len. Looney passes to Curry. Shoots over Herter. Curry with another miss. Sacramento leading by 3. Now, Herter. Thompson with the rebound.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Just 1.
Throw good, Wiggins.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Murray outside. Back to Fox. Kept alive by Sacramento. Len, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for your Kings, Alex Len. 1 shot.
And that one misses.
Kevon Looney may be a veteran player, but he continues to overachieve.
Just last year, he set a new career high for reboundings in a single game. As a player, it's your job to keep improving yourself, and Looney has never lost sight of that.
And here is Murray, following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. Here's Len. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Len's got 4 points this quarter. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Curry, coming off a stellar performance against Washington. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Fox deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Herter. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green with the ball. Sabonis defending. Green passes to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State. He gets that one. Green's got 5 points so far.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Green against Sabonis. Back to Fox. Over Curry. Fox, no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Dishes it to Wiggins. Thompson outside. Fires the three. He can't hit that time. So the Kings will take it the other way. Murray against Curry. Herter passes to Fox. Herter with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Sabonis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them. Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Trey Lyles checked in for Len. Barnes comes in for Murray. Monks checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Mitchell in for De'Aaron Fox. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Back to Mitchell. Here's the three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
To the inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Kings have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Passes it to Monk. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Barnes. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep. It's rebounded by Poole. The Warriors have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Back to DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to Poole. There's the three. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
3 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Monk finds Mitchell. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Barnes outside. Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Higgins against Barnes. Now here's Kuminga. He's tightly guarded. Counted.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Mitchell kicks to Barnes. There's the pass to Sabonis. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Playing to his strengths, Sabonis goes to work inside.
Passes it to Poole. Higgins outside. Lets it go with a three. And another three for Golden State. The Kings trail by 3. Barnes outside. Back to Mitchell. Left side, Sabonis. Pass to Wiles. He kicks to Monk. Another shot, and the layup is up and in.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Kuminga throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And so it's Andrew Wiggins making highlights for the Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. Taking a look at the Warriors. Kenny, what'd you think?
They've run this offense seamlessly. Each guy seems to understand his role. They're making smart decisions with the basketball, and I can give a shout out to the playmakers.
This team's success is because of you, brother. Jack, how do you think Sacramento plays?
Hard to feel happy when your opponent's shooting over 60%. They're going to have to make things harder for those guys defensively. Force them out their comfort zone. Contest every shot.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. The wing set for him, Herter and Murray. Alex Len out there with Sabonis. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Now here's Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA-ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
He hits the second from the line. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. A 2-point game. On the wing, Green. Fox against Wiggins. 5 to shoot. Pass to Curry. Launches it. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. The pass to Fox. Murray against Wiggins. Murray outside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
Tries again. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block. Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Murray outside. Back to Herter. Left side, Sabonis. It's tipped, and so Sacramento again turning it over.
Golden State ball.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Warriors leading by 4. Curry deciding where to go with it. Passes to Looney. Wiggins outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
throw good. Wiggins. The Kings trail by 7. Timeout called by the Kings.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Please welcome to the floor, your 916 crew. Fans, let's give a big round of applause for your 916 crew.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Down low. Herter kicks to Murray. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Murray's got 7.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, D.A. The Kings have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. And the Kings making a change here. Davis has checked in.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. The lead is 2. Wiggins passes to Green. Thompson in the posts. He's covered by Murray.
I admire Thompson's toughness. Gets it from his dad and from his mom.
Yeah, his mom played volleyball in college. His dad was the first overall pick in 1978. Played in the league for 13 seasons. You know what that's called? Good genetics.
First free throw is good. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Fox passes to Davis. Now here's Herter. Outside, Fox. Pass to Len. And he drops it in from the low post. That's now 8 points for Alex Len.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 6.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Outside, Fox. Now here's Herter, guarded by Kerr. Iguodala left side. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal
foul. Hey guys, how about Andre Iguodala?
One of the most beloved guys in this league. Not only a great guy to have on your team, but one of the hardest workers out there. And look, I've given him one too many compliments, but he does have the clutch gene. Seems to show up in the biggest moments.
The free throw drops for Iguodala.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And Iguodala drops them both.
And while Iguodala might not be the star of any team he's on, he's always going to be a major contributor because he does so many things well on both ends.
Now here's Murray. 10 points for him. Outside, Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Curry. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And that one drops. Land's got 10 points in the game.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And Thompson kicks to Curry. Launches a 3. Good on the triple.
Stephen Curry.
He's got 7.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Len passes to Davis. Green against Murray. Pass to Herter. Beyond the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Here's Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
So much focus inside from Draymond, even while being hacked.
Fox kicks to Herter. Back to Fox. The pass to Davis from outside the arc. Draymond Green grabs the miss.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Pass to Iguodala. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Fourth personal foul.
That's on Keegan Murray.
Oh, an incredibly smart player. Iguodala knows how to draw the whistle by manipulating the defense.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors. First one falls for him. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Lyles checked in for Alex Len. Barnes comes in for Murray. Monks checked in for Terrence Davis. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Kevin Herter. And then for Golden State, JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. And Poole subbed in for Klay Thompson. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Kings trail by 8. Outside, Fox. Pass to Mitchell. Kings moving the ball around. And here is Barnes, defended by Kuminga. Inside. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Barnes.
The assist.
Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now here's Iguodala.
2 minutes
he has 5.
in the third. 2 minutes.
And here is Curry. And they'll get another chance. Now here's Kuminga. D right on him. Here's Poole. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Poole's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
On the wing, Monk. No good on the 3. Warriors have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Pass to Iguodala. On the wing, Green. Shoots over Lyles. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Monk dishes to Mitchell.
Talking about Davion Mitchell, an explosive guard who can really score.
First personal foul.
The Kings have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Your Kings, Davion Mitchell, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Some changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lyles. Murray comes in for Barnes. And it's Terrence Davis in for Malik Monk. Different look here for the Warriors. Kevon Looney is checked in for Green. Draymond Green comes in for Kuminga. Wiggins is checked in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Jordan Poole. And Mitchell drops them both. 1:03 left to play in the third. To the paint, here's Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing here by 8. Davis, the pass to Fox. Now the pass to Murray. It's Davis on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Curry with the steal. Passes it to DiVincenzo. 24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Wiggins. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And there's one thing that's never been in question about Wiggins, his ability to be a high-volume scorer. And in case you needed a reminder, he's giving you one tonight.
Here's Fox. Second shot opportunity. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Sabonis.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Warriors leading by 9 on the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Wiggins. Curry finds Thompson. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And this is why Wiggins has become an efficient scorer, doing a much better job with his shot quality, and loves now to attack inside.
Here's Fox. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson surveying the floor. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Second personal foul.
He's a big guard, 6'6", 215. Clay can absorb hits and still finish with ease.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Murray outside. Back to Fox. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. AT that time from Curry.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Looney kicks to Thompson. To the inside, Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists in the game.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Len. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Inside. And Green slams it in.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Andrew Wiggins really making a difference here.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from Coach is simple. Stop him.
Once again, for your 9-1-6 Crew Dance Team.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Fox passes to Murray. Herter finds Murray. Here's Len. Pass to Herter. 5 on the clock. They need this. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Thompson.
First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Kevin Herter. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second. Warriors leading by 17. And there's the call on Curry. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
Fox against Curry. Now here's Herter. Len up top, defended by Looney. 6 to shoot. Wiggins against Murray. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Got that one up quick. Herder's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Murray against Thompson. Looney passes to Curry. Wiggins left side. Green breaking loose, and it's Wiggins missing. The Kings trail by 12. There's the call on Kevin Huerter. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Warriors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Curry finds Wiggins. Back to Curry. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Len, and the dunk by Len.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Huerter kicks to Len, and there's the pass to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Now here's Huerter. He's covered by Thompson. Offensive rebound. Here's Len, and the dunk by Len.
How about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Wiggins inside the line. Off the left rim and out. And the Kings with possession. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now Fox passes it to Huerter. Here's Murray. Len with it. Tries from 10.
The wheels have completely come off for him here in the second half.
Wiggins dishes to Curry. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Second personal foul.
Guarding Steph is exhausting. You have to stay right on him, but he's so good at drawing the foul.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry is loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 2009.
And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise, and his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Andrew Wiggins.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now here's Curry. He's defended by Herter. Up top, Curry. Green breaking loose, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You never want to foul Curry. He's pretty much shooting the best free throw shooter ever.
Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Perhaps the greatest shooter the game has ever seen. Curry continues to age like fine wine.
Well, so he misses both.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Fox, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Trying to get open is Len. Fox, no good.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Back to Curry. Three-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 7th assist here tonight.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
Fox, no good. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Warriors.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Andrew Wiggins.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Thompson passes to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Thompson misses. Fox against Curry. Sabonis inside. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that give you more energy?
Yeah, it does. You know, when we're in the flow, the ball's just moving around. It allows me to play make, and then I just try to find an open gap and take the shots where they are.
Man, it was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
Smash a button to vote for your top play of the week and send in your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. Next week, we'll light the beam for the top play of Season 3. See you then.
Remember, if you want to know who won Top Play of the Week, check out our social media channels.
We're at NBA 2K.
Phoenix, Arizona. It's the NBA on 2. Hey, Allie.
There's no doubt the Suns.
Tremendous stuff, Allie. Thank you. So the opening lineup. For the Maverick. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. And for Phoenix, they've got DeAndre Ayton. Mikal Bridges is out there with Torrey Craig. And then it's Landry Shamet. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, 2 of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, VA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
Now here's Doncic. Lets it go from deep, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting, and you can see why.
Bridges outside. Back to Paul. The 11-footer. Hauled in by McGee. Paul against Doncic. With the teardrop. That shot off the mark. And Phoenix the other way now. Craig finds Paul. First quarter of play, a minute in. For 3, Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
McGee against Ayton. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Here's Wood. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Graham.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Now here's Craig. Outside Paul. Got a piece of it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. 4th, the Suns.
And if you have to ask, what's the name of the game? Well, it's all about ball movement for them. They love to share the rock. And we all know that assists are a great indicator of how well the team is executing.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Dinwiddie outside. Back to Doncic. Wood against Craig. And the basket by Wood. Wood's gotten his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Shamet. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Yep, count it.
There is this fundamental confidence to what Luka does, and those difficult floaters, no problem.
Outside Paul. And here's Bridges. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. To the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Paul hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line. And boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Bullock. Wood outside. Now here's Dinwiddie. And here's Doncic from downtown. The rebound by Bridges. Here's Shamet. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
First personal foul.
And we know that last year the Babs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
That one drops. He ties it up. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Last game he had 28 points. Doncic. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
The Suns have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Shamet. Back to Paul. McGee against Ayton. No good that time. Great D that time from McGee. Doncic against Paul. Doncic passes to Dinwiddie. Here's Wood. And here's Doncic. He's guarded by Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
First free throw is good, and the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. Bertans comes in for Wood. Hardaway's checked in for Bullock. And it's Ntilikina in for Dinwiddie.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He can really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels. So dangerous.
Now here's Washington. Here's Landale. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Pass to Ntilikina. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's so obvious Ntilikina is a pass-first point guard. This guy is an exceptional passer with very good vision.
Here's Shamet. Here's Landale. Now Washington. Here's Lee. And the Suns miss again.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Doncic, good. Doncic has got 11 points.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Phoenix calls timeout.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Third is Luka Doncic.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Washington against Doncic. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
B.A., his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
And that one falls for Washington. And so Washington nails both of them. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous. Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Shaman. Here's Lee. Stolen. Here's Ntilikina. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you love that Frank Ntilikina went up so strong for that. He puts the official in a position where he's got to get to the foul line. Nicely done.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And he sinks the second.
Frank Ntilikina brings outstanding size to the position. It's about playing with confidence and playing under control on the offensive end.
Here's Lee. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Šarić. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Give Šarić the credit for that. Boy, the defense pretty good. He was just better offensively. Nice job in the contest.
Up top, Powell. It's stolen. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Lee. Defended by Hardaway. Šarić against Bertans. 5 on the clock. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Šarić. Now just a 5-point Maverick lead. Pass to Ntilikina. And here's Hardaway. Powell right side. Washington against Doncic. To the left side wing. Hardaway on the wing. Here's Lee. 8 points in his last timeout. Washington outside. Over Bertans. And it's Washington missing. He got it up. The shot no good. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. 15. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Day.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
They've got Bismack Biyombo, Chris Paul out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Torrey Craig, and it's Ayton in at the center position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Here's Doncic, and that one goes, feeding him with a lead pass. Doncic has got 15.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now here's Ayton. His last outing, he had 18 points.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ayton. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Hardy, he's checked in for Doncic. He's perfect from the line this time.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor. Boy, talk to any former teammate and coach, past or present. Anybody who's played or worked with Reggie Bullock has nothing but positive things to say.
No good on the free throw. And with Bullock, he's a player that genuinely puts his team first, Doris.
One of those guys, B.A., that does not care if he's starting, if you put him off the bench. Bullock is going to play with energy defensively. He's going to knock down three-point shots. And he's going to space the floor for the star player.
And he's good on the second.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Now here's Craig. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Bridges. He's off on that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Dinwiddie. The teardrop, and the layup is good. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter, and you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Here's Hardy. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And McGee with the stuff.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Craig. Out to the right wing. Here's Ayton. Connects on the 17-footer. Ayton's got 8.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Dallas calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. DeAndre Ayton, fourth.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Wood. Here's Bullock, defended by Craig. Here's Hardy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Dinwiddie outside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's McGee. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And the play-in tournament has been a success. But some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Paul passes to Craig. Craig on the wing. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hardy. They grab their own miss. Ooh, McGee with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Shamet, he's checked in for Biyombo.
Landry Shamet.
Dallas on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Stolen by Ayton. Bridges outside. Pass to Paul. A little mid-range shot is up. Mavericks with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Now here's Paul. Craig with it. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Baseline try. The shot no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. It's Bullock on the wing. He's covered by Ayton. Fades. Again the miss by the Mavericks. Well, Phoenix is shooting a low 30% from the floor. Back to Bridges. Out left to the wing. Pass to Shamet. side Paul. Shoots over Hardy. That won't go either for Paul.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Now here's Wood. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Shooting for Dallas, Christian Wood. 2 shots.
That one's off. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Landale's checked in for Ayton. Saric comes in for Craig. Lee, he's checked in for Bridges. And Washington is subbed in for Chris Paul. He hits the second from the line. Timeout called, the Suns.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Mavericks making a change here. Bertans is checked in. And the Suns shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Pass to Shamet. Back to Washington. And here's Saric for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. McGee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Ntilikina. Outside Hardaway. Right side Bertans. Dallas again missing. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Shot to end the cold streak. And it's Washington missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Hardaway. No good. A bit long that time. And it's Phoenix's ball. A 12-point game. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates, and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ntilikina. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Back to Washington. Here's Shamet. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Here's Lee. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Outside Hardaway. Here's Dinwiddie. And down it goes. 2 points. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Washington outside. 11 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Lee. Up and over Hardaway. No good there, off the double clutch.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
And so it's Dallas, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back after this word.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq, and Luka Doncic has been the story of this one. He ended up with 15 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last outing. Shaq, what's your take on Dallas?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. Numbers are too. I don't see those numbers dropping. They keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
Kenny, your take on Phoenix?
Hey, Ernie, it's not hard to see why they're down at this point. They're not even shooting 35% from the field. They've got to come up with some new wrinkles. If they could create better shots, then they have a better chance.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Paul. Here's Shamet. Wood grabs the board.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the right side. Paul against Doncic. Pass to McGee. Back to Bullock. And here's Doncic. And he lobs it up top. Wood outside. Over Craig. Here's McGee. And he battles for the ball. Gets a second chance bucket. McGee's got 7 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for Phoenix, Chris Paul, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Paul.
But Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Mavericks shooting is around 55% so far. Here's Doncic. Wood inside. Craig's there. Wood misses.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Craig with it. And it's McGee picking him up. Doncic against Paul. Shoots from 12. Misses off the left iron.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Bridges. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
At the line for two.
That's good from Bridges. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Bridges hits them both.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Now here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. Yep, that one goes. Doncic has got 17.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Bridges. Back to Shamet. Up and in on the layup. He has 7.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Bullock. Powell right side. Doncic outside. Takes it inside. Here's Bullock. That three's off the mark.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's Bridges. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Pass to Dinwiddie. Doncic outside. Craig against Wood. Back to Doncic. Over Paul. Doncic, no good.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Shamet. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Ayton passes to Paul. Up and over Doncic. Paul, shot is off. The Mavericks have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Shamet. Ayton against Powell. Paul for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Chris Paul is such a hard guard. You've got to contest the 3 because of his ability to drive. Like, what do you do if you're a defender? You are in a problematic situation.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Here's Shamet. 7 points in the game. Puts up a 3. That won't go either for Paul.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Craig passes to Paul. Up and over Doncic. Paul, shot is off. For Dallas, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 12 points in the game.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Bridges outside. Outside Paul. Here's Shamet. Outside Craig. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Christian Wood picks one up.
Team foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And that one falls for Craig. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Biyombo, he's checked in for Ayton. Saric comes in for Bridges. Lee, he's checked in for Shamet. And Washington is subbed in for Chris Paul. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Bertans checked in for Powell. Hardaway comes in for Bullock. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. And so Craig nails both of them. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Pass to Ntilikina. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, for Frank Ntilikina, to me, it's about being aggressive. When he's taking the initiative, he forces the defense to react.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now Washington. Pass to Lee. Lets it go from 14. The offensive rebound. And Biyombo slams it home.
We call that persistence, folks. Bismack Biyombo is a force on the offensive glass.
Hardaway with it. Defended by Craig. Back to Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes. Phoenix foul. Dwayne Washington Jr.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Suns, Chris Paul.
Here's Wood. 5 points in the game. Dallas, no good that time either. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Here's Lee. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Pass to Ntilikina. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Now here's Hardaway. Pulls it from 20. Good as the jump shot falls. Hardaway's gotten his first bucket of the night.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch and shoot situations.
Here's Lee. Defended by Hardaway. And here's Washington. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Hardy. Saric covers. Here's Ntilikina. Offline with a 3. Well, the Suns shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Here's Saric. 2 points. That one goes. Saric has got his second basket of the game.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Pass to Hardy. Here's Ntilikina. Shoots a fadeaway. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, the shooting ability of Davis Bertans makes him a threat anywhere. That time he gets to the mid-range game.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Paul. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So both teams making some changes here.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Chris Paul. 1 shot.
That's good from Paul. Here's Hardy. Launches it. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Contest 2s, right? We'll contest the 2s and contest 3s, but no layups.
And Jason Kidd feeling like they need to protect the rim above all else, willing to give in on other areas.
Well, you have to take care of home base. Otherwise, it's going to be attacked all night. And that's not going to reflect well for you on the scoreboard.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Chris Paul out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Landale in at power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
At the line for the Mavericks, Christian Wood, shooting 1.
One shot.
That's good from Wood. Well, Phoenix is shooting around 35% from the field so far. Pass to Shamet. Paul with it. Here's Ayton. Here's Landale. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Doncic left side. Now McGee is covered by Ayton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, JaVale McGee. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the Suns making a change here. Craig's checked in. No good on the second free throw. The Suns have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Over to the wing. Pass to Shamet. Now here's Craig. Guarded by Wood. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Mavericks shooting it at 52%. Paul against Doncic. Takes a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. And it's the Suns with the ball. They trail by 11. Now here's Paul. Pass to Shamet. To the middle. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Phoenix calls timeout. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Suns fans, here come your Suns Panthers.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Craig, good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's McGee. Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Beyond the arc. And Craig pulls it down. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And here's Ayton, guarded by Wood. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Christian Wood picks one up.
This guy is such an intelligent basketball player who understands how to read defenses and make them react. Go to work, DeAndre Ayton.
First one falls. Ayton hits them both. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. And they doubled up Doncic. Pass to Dinwiddie. And here's Doncic. 5 on the clock. Wood outside. From deep three-point range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Paul. To the inside. Shamet. Ooh, rejected by Doncic. Ayton, no good.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Doncic against Paul. Back to Bullock. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Now here's Bridges. Left side Paul. Pass to Aiden. That one's good for 2.
Hey guys, I like how assertive DeAndre Ayton is looking right now. This is allowing him to stay hot out there.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Here he goes. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Bridges. Back to Paul. The Suns need to get off a shot. Bridges misses.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Reggie Bullock. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. For Phoenix, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. Pass to Shaman. 4-3. Knocks down the long J.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
The Mavericks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Back to Doncic. Here's Bullock. The 3-ball. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They get this rebound, but they haven't been able to keep up on the boards. They're lucky the game is as close as it is. Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Pass to McGee. Here's Doncic. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Doncic has got 19 points.
Well, Luka Doncic showing I don't need the basketball to dominate. Playing with his teammate there, ready on the catch.
Timeout called. The Suns.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like this has become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Dinwiddie following the score by Phoenix. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
The line for the Mavericks, Luka Doncic. 1 shot.
The Suns running out of time. Right side, Paul. Up and over Doncic. Paul, shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 6 for 11 here in the 4th quarter. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Dinwiddie left side. Wood outside. Pass to Doncic. 4 on the clock. Over Ayton. Stolen by Ayton. It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Paul. Shoots over McGee. Oh, McGee with the block. And they get it back. Clock at 6. Bridges passes to Paul. And a miss there on the triple.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Mavericks.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Luka Doncic.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team. I mean, he was amazing tonight.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Dinwiddie passes to Wood. McGee. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Luka, congrats on the win, but a quick turnaround right around the corner. What'll be the key to keeping it going?
Same as today, prepare hard for this game, play good defense, and, just keep attacking them. We just got to prepare ourselves.
Preparation is so much of it. Thanks, Luka. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
With the confetti of New Year's swept away, it's time to accomplish all of your legendary New Year's resolutions.
And there's no better place to start than Season 4 in my career, where the road to level 40 is stacked.
If you're looking for new wheels in the new year, the level 20 go-kart is revved up and waiting for you. And at level 30, you can fly high with a fighter.
It's just about game time. The Blazers never looked more.
Thanks very much.
He is, and his game, David, speaks volumes by itself. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. Also, Anthony Simons out there. Grant is out there with Nurkic. And for the Wizards, we've got Avdia. Bradley Beal is out there with Kyle Kuzma. And there's Porzingis. And it's Gafford in at the 4. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
Avdia can't hit. And so Nurkic will bring it up for the Trailblazers. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
An interconference matchup. They faced these guys twice a season, and last year they took both games.
Now here's Kuzma. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Drains it from beyond the arc. Avdia's got the first points up on the board for Washington. Simons kicks to Grant. Lillard surveying the D. Here's Simons. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Pass to Porzingis. Nurkic with the steal. And it's Grant in the corner. Nurkic trying to get open. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Passes to Porzingis. And here's Avdia. Up top, Porzingis. He's guarded by Nurkic. That's good from Beal on the assist by Porzingis.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Back to Lillard. Nurkic trying to get open, and the basket by Lillard.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Kuzma. Here's Porzingis. That one wide left. Porzingis against Simon. Great when you watch Anthony Simons play. You can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
You look back at how the Blazers have drafted. They get a lot of value no matter where they pick. Great job of identifying and growing talent.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Avdia. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Beal. That one off the back iron and out. 2 big marks there, you're right. And the last 2 lottery picks for Portland before the latest draft, Lillard and McCollum.
And Kevin, McCollum has since moved on, but they have knocked it out of the park in the last decade. Great job of maximizing draft assets.
Here's Kuzma after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Now the pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Nurkic. And another miss by Washington. Portland leading by 3. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the B and attacking.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Now here's Kuzma. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Beal, the pass to Gafford. Shoots over Simon. Gafford misses. Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pass to Simons. Shoots over Gafford. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Kuzma against Lillard. Kuzma kicks to Porzingis. And that misses badly. Air ball. And Portland with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Simons from outside. Avdia with the rebound.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Here's Beal. Count that bucket. Beal's got a second bucket tonight.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Kuzma passes to Beal. Here's Kuzma. Lays it up off the glass.
Teams try to play Kuzma physical, but he has the strength to power right through contact.
So timeout called here in the first for Portland. And opening day is here. So what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And Washington going with a whole new group here. Now, here's Sharp. Clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. It's good.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Wizards trail by 3. Barton outside. Pass to Kispert. A 3 from Morris. Eubanks grabs the miss.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And so it's Washington with it. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Morris kicks to Barton. Pass to Hachimura. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't drop. And it's Portland the other way. Now, Hart. His last outing, he had 8 points. So the wing on the left. Here's Sharp. Walker the pass to Eubanks. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that. And the pass to Kispert. And here is Gibson. He kicks it to Kispert. Will it go? Walker with the rebound.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Here's Hart. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Josh Hart
won't
always have his shot falling, but the hustle is there. And a great energy guy with major impact on the floor.
That one misses for Hart.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Pass to Eubanks. Hart kicks to Payton. And here's Sharp. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Down low. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now, here is Morris. 17 points in his last outing. The layup off target. And so Payton will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Leading by 12. Hart. Eubanks the pass to Hart. Goes back up. Tries yet again. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks. Eubanks got his second bucket. And so it's Portland with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this.
DC family, your Wizards.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Trailblazers enjoying a nice lead here.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Well, yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Trailblazers leading by 14. On the floor for Portland, we've got Yusuf Nurkic, Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Now here's Simons. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Here's Nurkic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Porzingis. Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
The first one falls.
One of those guys who stuffs the stat sheet. Nurkic is a double-double machine who also picks up a few steals and assists.
And both free throws good for Nurkic.
Nurkic also eats up a lot of space inside.
Greg, at 6'11", 290, he'll do the dirty work for you. He's also a powerful player with plenty of tricks inside.
Now here's Kuzma. Back to Gafford. Just 5 on the clock. Kuzma passes to Gafford. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7'2" and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
No good on the second free throw. GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Here's Beal, following the score by Damian Lillard. Kuzma outside. Passes it to Beal. From downtown. Rebound by Nurkic.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
They retain possession. Kicks it out to Grant. Off target with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Avdia with it, working on Grant. Here's Porzingis. Gafford trying to break free. Porzingis can't hit. Looking at Portland, they took a win in their last game against Dallas. Here's Simons. The shot comes out, and it's Washington the other way. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And Beal kicks to Avdia. Offline with his 3. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. They get the rebound. Nurkic. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Beal, the pass to Avdia. And another miss by Washington.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Simons. Rebound, Washington.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Avdia gets the bucket.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Grant outside. Dishes to Nurkic. Pass to Grant from past the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Portland?
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on, crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
That free throw, no good. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
And the second free throw, good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
The pass to Lillard. Grant surveying the D. Trailblazers moving the ball around. There's the triple. Beal pulls it in.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Pass to Kuzma. Outside, Porzingis. Kuzma passes to Gafford. And Beal kicks to Avdia. Beal up top. Kuzma outside. Lets it go from deep. And there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 3 assists tonight.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
Grant for 3. No good on the shot.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken. Yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Here's Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And looking at the numbers for Lillard, last season he played outstanding. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
That free throw, no good. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
Good on the second free throw.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that crew.
Now here's Payton, and it's Hart top of the key. And Walker kicks to Payton. And again, unable to change momentum here. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they've shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
And Lillard kicks to Payton. He can't get it to go. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Outside, Beal. Now here's Kispert. Defended by Hart. Hachimura against Walker. A wide open look here for Porzingis. That 3 off the mark.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for it. Wizards making a switch here. Gibson's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Sharp's checked in for Damian Lillard. All free throws good from Barton. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Wizards 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Pass to Hart. Now Payton. Trying to end the drought. Washington with the rebound. Beal's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Josh Hart. First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Foul. At the line for Washington, Corey Kispert. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Kispert. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so Payton will bring it up for Portland. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Pass to Eubanks. Now, here's Sharp. There's the pass to Hart to end the drought. No good on that one. Barton with some nice D. Wizards trail by 7. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul.
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip in New York where they'll take on the Knicks. And then on Saturday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Hachimura hits them both. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. Payton finds Hart. Back to Payton. Pass to Walker. It's Hart on the wing. It's good from long range. Hart's got 7.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Oh, did you see that?
And there's that creativity from Beal. When he's in flight, boy, he's going to show you something special.
Eubanks, the pass to Sharp. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And Beal kicks to Kispert. Back to Beal. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Now just a 4-point Portland lead. Trailblazers shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Payton surveying the floor. Passes it to Hart. Just 3 on the clock. Goes up again.
The instincts of Gibson on defense. He just knows where to be.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bradley. The old saying, no rebounds, no rings. How important is it to continue to have 5 guys go to the glass in the second half?
Yeah, all five guys. So I think we're too worried about getting out in transition. So I think 1 through 5, including the guards, we all got to get in there and rebound.
You can't score unless you have the ball, right? Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They hold a 4-point lead. Kenny, what was your impression?
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
Jack, what was your takeaway on Washington?
They've been poor offensively. Under 40%, they need to stop settling. Stay patient. Move the ball around, but find better looks. It's hard to score in this league. You've got to work for it.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn, make some noise for your Wizards answer. It's time to welcome your...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Bradley Beal is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group starting the second half for Wes Unseld Jr. Grant finds Simon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. Rebounded by the Wizards. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Phillips says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Smitty, one player who's really improved in a very short amount of time is Anthony Simons.
Kevin, a dynamic guard who plays with a lot of confidence. He is especially lethal on the offensive end. And it's because he is capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
That one misses.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
Grant against Kuzma. Here's Avdia. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one.
Takes the 13-footer. Second chance effort. Out to Kuzma. Pass to Beal for the 3. Washington gets it back. Porzingis trying to get free, and it's denied. Simons against Beal. Simons surveying the D. Count it. Simons has got 7 points.
Forget the contact. Simons makes it anyway.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The pass to Kuzma. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Kyle Kuzma taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
The Wizards making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And both free throws good for Kuzma. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Simons. Back to Lillard. Passes to Simons. And he banks in the lane. 9 points in the game so far.
The playmaking skills of Lillard. Reads defenses so well and recognizes when they've left a teammate uncovered.
Morris kicks to Avdia. Over to the left wing. Morris outside. Avdia, the pass to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Washington. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Wizards ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Two on the clock. Here's Gafford.
He's been scoreless for a while now. They're still trailing here. They might want to move to some other options offensively.
And Lillard gets it to go. And now it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead.
Whatever they did right in the first half defensively, we're not seeing it now.
Back to Morris. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Kuzma passes to Gafford.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Haji. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Kuzma outside. Avdia with it. 6 points for him. 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And here's Morris for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Porzingis with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Looking to get back on track here. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Fourth team foul.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Portland leading by 8. Grant goes in. Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First quite the honor last year for Damian Lillard, getting named to the NBA 75th anniversary team.
Greg, it was a well-deserved acknowledgement of his skills. He's a perennial all-star who continues to do astounding things on the floor.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown, stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walton and Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Grant outside. Lillard against Kuzma. Lillard the pass to Simons. Portland again missing.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Avdia with it. Looking on Nurkic.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
He has led this team in rebounding and also taken on the role of enforcer.
And he goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Taj Gibson's checked in for the Wizards. Hachimura comes in for Daniel Gafford. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Sharp comes in for Grant. Washington on D. 8-point game. Lillard misses.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Here's Avdia. Portland grabs the miss. Simons has got 4 rebounds in this game.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Kisper's checked in for Avdia. And it's Will Barton in for Hachimura. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Walker's checked in for Eubanks. Josh Hart comes in for Damian Lillard. And it's Peyton in for Anthony Simons. So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Defense, Portland. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Kuzma can't get it to go.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Payton. Here's Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Morris outside. Barton passes to Kuzma. And it's Barton that time on the assist by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Payton will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Walker, bounce pass. Payton inside, covered by Morris. Wizards trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
A guy who entered into this league already physically developed. Kyle Kuzma plays through contact.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities. And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
The pass to Grant, trying to get something going.
Portland foul. 5G. 3rd personal foul. 15 foul.
Here's Kuzma. He's got 7. 1:27 left here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Beal for the tie. Hits it from 3-point range. Beal's got the game tied up here for Washington.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Gibson. Washington's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take
possession to Portland.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Taj Gibson. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Simons is checked in. 52 seconds left in the 3rd. Now, here's Lillard. He's got 8, and that's a foul. Called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
3rd team foul.
.43 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Simons.
And since halftime, he just doesn't have a clue when it comes to shooting.
To the paint. Avdia kicks to Porzingis. 23 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Clock at 6. Here's Beal. Gafford tips it back in. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Lillard on top, guarded by Kuzma. Now Lillard shoots over Kuzma. And that one's good. Lillard's got 10 points in the game. That's the end of the 3rd, and it's all tied up. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway.
The Trailblazers, 43.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Washington with it. On the floor for Portland, Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Grant. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 6. Right wing fires for 3. Portland grabs the miss.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Kuzma against Grant. Shoots over Kuzma. Porzingis with the steal. Kuzma against Lillard. Out to Porzingis. The 3. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Lillard from outside. Rebounded by the Wizards. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Simons against Kuzma. Gafford trying to break free. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
4th personal foul.
Kyle Kuzma smart at knowing how to get calls. Gotta be careful guarding him.
Kyle Kuzma at the line for 2.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Simons kicks to Lillard to take the lead. Kuzma pulls it in. Washington's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Beal the pass to Porzingis. And that one is good. Porzingis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Wizards.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Passes it to Simons. Covered by Gafford. Down low. Grant. That's good.
Very high percentage look for Grant. Those kinds of plays just get you in rhythm and keep you there.
And Beal kicks to Kuzma. Out to the wing. Here's Gafford.
Trailblazers foul. Jeremy Grant. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he's good on the second.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Simons, the pass to Grant. Simons against Beal. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
I think Simons wanted the whistle. He goes inside and makes havoc.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Washington?
Well, a lot of what has happened is that they have gotten to the line. They have done a great job of finding contact and making them pay.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
They throw good, Simons. And Simons drops them both. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now here's Avdia. He's guarded closely. The Wizards with another miss. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. No good from Grant.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Here's Avdia. The rebound by Grant.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Lillard finds Nurkic to take the lead. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Assist from
Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
Nurkic going to work inside, using all that size he possesses to his advantage.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Jeremy Grant, part of a loaded second round of the 2014 draft.
Kevin, Jeremy signing a max contract, rare for a second rounder. Also in that 2014 second round draft, MVP, the Joker. Joe Harris, Jordan Clarkson, Spencer Dinwiddie. Wow, that second round proved to have some players.
The free throw drops for Grant. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
Lillard misses. Wizards trail by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there it is. On a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball, that's his first real mistake.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Simons finds Lillard. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Solid at fighting through contact. I like how Kuzma accepts these challenges and converts.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring load, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Shot clock at 3. Back to Grant. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And here's Avdia. A wide open look here for Kuzma. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got his 16th rebound on the night. To the wing right side. Back to Simons. Grant outside. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Kuzma. Lillard misses.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Portland leading by 3. For 3. Beal pulls it in. Beal's got 7 rebounds in the game. No good that time. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And even though he lacks the size of some of the other bigs, that extra effort has allowed him to do some serious work here on the board.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In the paint, Kuzma goes on the attack, making sure to play into the foul.
The line for Washington, Kyle Kuzma, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Kuzma. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Here's Lillard. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Beal finds Kuzma.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes.
To Beal to take the lead. And that's off the glass and in. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Here's Lillard. They get it again. They need this one. Porzingis with the block. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. It's tipped, and he recovers it. Lillard with it. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Kuzma. That one a little long. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1 to the right side. Lillard from outside. Rebound, Washington.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Beal. That doesn't go either for Beal.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Lillard. Avdia with the rebound. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And for a number 1 option like Brad Beal, you embrace these moments.
At the line for the Wizards, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And quite simply, Beal is an all-NBA player in our league. A multi-dimensional guard who does many things well, especially scoring the ball.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 3-point game. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 3. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And guys, it's been a rugged brand of defense he's played. I don't know why they keep taking the ball at him. It seems like every time they have, he's come up with the rejection. And with every block, he's only gotten more and more fired up.
And the rejection by Capper. And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for Washington, Leonard Garcia. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Once again, let's show some love. Your Wizard, USC.
24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they get it back.
The offensive rebounding really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the board.
Attack mode right there. He plays bigger than his size.
So they foul intentionally.
Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Simons, the pass to Grant. Portland again missing. And so Washington takes the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Brad. Every defensive wrinkle they could think of, they threw at you tonight, the doubles, the traps, but I know that's nothing new for you.
Yeah, for sure. You know, and it's only going to get tougher. But I'm confident in myself and my game, so you know, the more the merrier.
Maybe they'll quintuple team you next time.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for
And speaking of flying high, the level 40 reward this season is a drone. But it's not just any drone, as this reward features teleportation technology.
There are also 5 different double XP coins available, and 4 different My Team packs, plus sci-fi gear, a Mountain Dew jersey, and more.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set. All right, everyone. Greetings from Allie.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, can't wait to experience it firsthand, Allie. Thank you. So the Raptors starting 5. Van Vliet teams with Anunoby on the perimeter. Chris Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Barnes in at the point. And for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Wall in at the point guard position.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
Now here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And I can't imagine the fans have ever rattled Kawhi Leonard when he's at the free throw line. Heck, when he's on the court at any point, it's impossible to make that guy crack.
Both good from the line that time. Well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
Van Vliet misses. Ball for three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Now here's Barnes. Shoots over Zubac, and he's going to the line for two. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Toronto, Scotty Barnes. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Barnes. Both free throws good from Barnes. Here's Wall. Leonard outside. Back to Wall. Pass to George. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Their last encounter in Toronto.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
They get it again. Boucher drops in the layup for two.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Wall. Now Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Outside Wall. Top of the key. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Anunoby. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York.
You could tell the defense was really nervous dribbling or passing the ball anywhere near him in that one. He took advantage of their indecisiveness continually throughout the night, racking up 3 steals.
Now here's Zubac. Basket's good.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Ooh, poked away. Just 5 to shoot. It's 2-on-1. Here's George. Here's Morris. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It goes on Chris Boucher.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Marcus Morris Sr. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Barnes. Now here's Siakam. The ball's knocked loose. From deep. Barnes, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Leonard with the ball. shoots over Anunoby. And the Clippers miss again. For Toronto, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Van Vliet, and it's blocked by Wall.
Swatted by the guard. John Wall has sneaky length at 6'3".
Pass to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Leonard outside. Outside Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases from 15. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Toronto trailing. Here's Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
That's good from Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Wall with it. He's got 5. George outside. Wall against Van Vliet from 9 feet out. And there's Wall. That one's good. On the assist by George. Wall's got 7.
Assertive play by Wall inside. Pushing hard to find himself a shot.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of a game.
Let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Raptors in second.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Boucher outside. Three-pointer. And the Raptors miss again. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brett.
NBA, with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
Third team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Scotty Barnes. At the line for 2.
That one misses. Brown, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Morris. And the second free throw is good. The Clippers in the lead. Powell outside. Outside Wall. Back to Powell. Here's Leonard. Misses again. Now 0 for 3.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Here's Barnes. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Leonard. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Trent. And here's Anunoby. Knocked loose. Stolen by Wall. Powell outside. Here's George. The 3 is up. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. For the Clippers, Covington comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mann in for George. Achua's checked in for Toronto. Banton comes in for Scotty Barnes. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Powell finds Brown. Outside Wall. Clock at 4. Brown inside. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Trent outside. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Jack's up a 3. Offensive board. Brown with the block. They get it back. The Clippers have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State. Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And for Mann, proving he belongs earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Toronto has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Banton. Wall covering. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Counted from distance.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting the rock around 46% so far. 1:10 left to play in the first. Here's Mann. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Blocked! Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Reggie Jackson.
Two on the clock for 3. The Clippers rebound. Here's Covington. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. .50 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. They shoot again. Kicks it out to Jackson. Goes up again. The shot won't fall. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Pass to Trent. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Jackson against Achua. Off target from the baseline. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Trent for three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. Clippers ahead, up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
And check out who's coming onto the court.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Moses Brown is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Van Vliet. Over George. That one a little long.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there. And that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very serious.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Greg.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
And he makes a first.
When you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George, that should tell you how valuable PG is.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Outside for Boucher. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touches it last.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Wall, he's checked in for Jackson. The Clippers in the lead. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
And just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Here's Anunoby. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
Yeah, and it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Wall. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Can they get it? And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Wall, the pass to Leonard. Now George. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Wall, the pass to Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 6.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Anunoby. George against Barnes. Outside Anunoby. Gets the 3 to fall. He has 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, nice shot by Morris.
Smart play from PG. Just sees a man with a better shot and gets him the rock.
Pass to Siakam. Anunoby on the wing. Great D that time from Zubac. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 15-6 run. Now here's George. Outside Wall. Pass to Leonard. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
I just love the ball.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Barnes against George. Pass to Siakam. Up top, Anunoby. Shoots over Zubac. And again, Toronto, no good.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Leonard, good.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Van Vliet outside. Barnes passes to Siakam. Anunoby for 3. And the Raptors get it back. That one falls. Boucher's got his second basket.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Wall. 10 points for him. Pass to Zubac. Banked it in off the glass. Zubac has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Anunoby with it. Pass to Van Vliet. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. Denied by Leonard.
And that's what you expect from one of the greatest defenders maybe this league has ever seen. Great play by Kawhi that time.
Toronto's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
Now here's Anunoby. He's got 6.
2 minutes.
Here's the 3. Misses the mark there. Just 2 for 10 for the game.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Poke loose. Pass to Leonard. Outside wall. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
For his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only two players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Jackson comes in for Paul George.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
And after a series of major injuries, Wall still remains one of the more athletic players in this league.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
At the line for the Raptors, Delano Banton. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Clippers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. The Clippers shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Leonard outside. Now here's Zubac. Defense is right there.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, it's always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Trent. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Good D by Covington.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Back to Jackson. Here's Mann. Here's Zubac. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, I have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
.46 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Hernan Gomez. He's guarded by Zubac. Here's Benton. Now Hernan Gomez. 4 on the clock. And it's all from three-point range. Jackson, right side. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got his 5th rebound in this one. From outside the arc, Hernan Gomez gets the bucket. Hernan Gomez has got 6.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And so it's Los Angeles leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Do a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Boy, what a crowd joining us here for our halftime report. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 12 points, 5 assists, and 1 block. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on Toronto?
They're getting abused in the paint defensively, letting their opponents set the tone. Can't match up physically, you're toast. And that's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Please give a big round of applause.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from John Wall.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Van Vliet teams with Anunoby on the perimeter. Chris Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Barnes in at the point. And George with the basket on the assist by Wall. And the Clippers lead by 19. Outside Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Over Leonard. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
George. And George with the jam.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
The Raptors shooting only 23% so far. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. Fires the 3. And finished off by Boucher.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Morris can't hit. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Leonard.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, it had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
And Toronto calls time here. Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
At BA, you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100%, a priority for him and the team.
Now here's Anunoby. 6 points for him. Siakam finds Van Vliet. Off target from 3-point range.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Anunoby against Leonard. Over Anunoby. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Zubac against Anunoby. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Morris.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for the Raptors, OG Anunoby, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. Brown, he's checked in for Zubats. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Here's Wall. 12 points for him. George outside. Pass to Leonard. Morris on the wing. Back to George. Outside Wall. He shoots it. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Van Vliet. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Raptors, Fred VanVleet. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Outside, Brown. Back to Wall. Out to Leonard. Fires for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Down low. Here's Barnes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Anunoby. Give him 8. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Barnes. Rebound by the Clippers. Left side Wall. Barnes with the rebound. The Raptors have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Down low. Here's Boucher. Brown with the block. Leonard against Anunoby. Looking to end the drought. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Raptors shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. And the basket by Van Vliet.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Come on, let's hear it.
So for the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Brown. Mann comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Wall. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Here's Mann. Pass to George. And here's Jackson. Oh, they get a hand on it. VanVleet on the wing. Defended by Jackson. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Fred, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet.
Gary Trent Jr.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Now here's Jackson. Morris outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here's Benton. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Trent outside. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3.
Because of Paul George's athleticism, he can do a lot of things. He turns guys over. He blocks shots. He's got great hands. He affects a lot defensively. I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
And he gets it to go.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, he makes up.
2 minutes.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Back to Trent. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Now here's Hernan Gomez. The Raptors need to get off a shot. The fadeaway. No good off the back of the rim. Well, Brent, any team loves to have a guy like Covington setting an example with his all-out play.
Yeah, B.A., you know how there are guys that bring along everybody with their offensive game? Covington does that with the defense. He's out there, he gives effort, he dives on the floor, he's going for loose balls, and all of a sudden the energy of the team is right behind Robert Covington's defense.
Here's Benton. Pass to Trent. And here's Hernan Gomez. Back to Trent from behind the arc. And the Raptors miss again. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. George's shot is off. Toronto's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Oh, got that one up quick. Hernan Gomez has got 9.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Pass to Mann. Now Jackson. Morris with it. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Trent.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
17 seconds left in the third. Pass to Benton. he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his third personal
It's going to go
foul.
on Reggie Jackson.
15 foul. At the line for the Raptors, Delano Banton. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Los Angeles, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're going to try to help and tag. You got to make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you got to like what Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Don't rush anything. Very solid advice.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Wall and Powell are the backcourt duo. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. And it's George in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying. I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Pass to Powell. The three. And it's Boucher with the rebound. And for the Raptors, they're shooting a low 26% from the field. Van Vliet misses.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Powell, it's good.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
Van Vliet outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Wall, the pass to Leonard. For three, Powell. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Van Vliet outside. Powell against Anunoby. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. It's Powell on the wing. Anunoby covering. Back to George. Pass to Powell. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Here's Wall. Zubac inside. He's guarded by Barnes. Zubac's shot is off. The Raptors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Clippers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Wall, the pass to Powell. Now Zubac, covered by Boucher. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Chris Boucher.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac, taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. The Clippers making a switch here. Morris is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's hurting the team. Taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
Come on and get loud right now, fans. It's time to cheer on your Clippers spirit.
Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Van Vliet. Oh, Leonard with the block. Ball against Anunoby. Right side wall. Pass to Zubats. 5 to shoot over Van Vliet. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Anunoby on the take.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Leonard against Barnes. Pass to George. Here's Leonard. Barnes with the rebound. The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Anunoby for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Fantastic night for Wall. Looks like the guy who tore up the league when he first arrived.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Anunoby on the wing. He's guarded by Zubats. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Clippers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Ball no good. Siakam outside. It's Barnes on the wing. Shoots from 12. And again, no good by Toronto. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Leonard. and Leonard drops them both. And Grant, you played on the Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
Welcome to Season 4 in My Team.
Tip off the new season at Level 1 with a free agent DeMar DeRozan card. Then start your grind to Level 40.
Because if you can make your way all the way to the top, you'll earn the high-flying, rim-rocking All-Star. Galaxy Opal.
Up next. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
What? He can. DA, he's special. And thanks for your report. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Mobley in at the 3. And for the Nuggets, Jordan is out there with Jokic. Then it's Porter. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Murray in at the 1. Pass to Mobley. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Porter passes to Gordon. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide-open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
There's the pass to Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around. Lets it go. Cleveland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Now here's Gordon. He had 25 points last game. Porter, no luck.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Mobley dishes to Garland. That shot off the mark. Gordon with the defensive effort. Here's Denver now. Pass to Porter. Outside Gordon. Six to shoot. Pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Murray against Garland. Now the dish to Mitchell. Shoots from 12. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Out to the right wing. Mobley finds Garland. Shot clock at 5. Mitchell passes to Love. Over Murray. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Passes it to Jokic. Gordon against Love. Gordon inside. Second chance shot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And with Aaron Gordon leaving Orlando, Greg, how'd you think that deal worked out for him?
Kevin, I think the change of scenery was great for Gordon, taking on more of a complimentary role and getting more big game experience.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Got to stay active when Gordon's out there. I mean, his ability to make something out of nothing is huge for this team.
Garland with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And here's Gordon from outside. That doesn't go either for Gordon.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Garland, no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Murray outside. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Love. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
Cleveland shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Kevin Love. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Early in his career, Love got the stretch 4 label, but he's always rejected it. He prefers to call himself a post player who can shoot.
And he sinks the second.
You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace.
Mitchell against Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Love grabs the board.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And the Nuggets start playing slower, more half-court basketball. Why?
Well, I think it suits the game of multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. I mean, the Joker is a maestro in the post and on the perimeter as a passer and scorer. So he dissects opposing defenses from anywhere on the court, and the staff has adjusted how they play to fit Joker's skill set. That's a smart move.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Shoots from 12. Porter, no luck. Cleveland has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Mitchell outside. Now the pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Knocks it loose. Allen dishes to Garland. Jokic with the steal. Stolen by Allen. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. Yes, that goes in. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
For the Nuggets.
And let's take a look now at LeVert's numbers. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 17 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Najee, good.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
Cavaliers leading. Rubio outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to LeVert. Kicks it to Rubio. Over to the wing. Now Okoro over Brown. And it's off the back rim. No good. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Defense is right there. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Isaac Okoro. That's his first personal foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Now here's Okoro. Pass to LeVert. Pass to Lopez. Okoro with it. Here's Osman. Fades away. Chanchar grabs the miss. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They nailed just about every one of their selections.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Nishan Pilot. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
.51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Rubio outside. Just 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. Denver grabs the miss. Brown the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Chancellor. Passes to Highland. Charity stripe shot. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his guys with good size and length for his position, LeVert can convert tough baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
76% from the line a season ago.
Free throws off from LeVert.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score still close. Cavaliers on top, leading by just 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for you.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Clark, with the dramatic rise in three-point shooting, do you think the league will ever experiment with a four-point shot?
I don't think so, Kevin. That's a bit gimmicky for me, but I'm somewhat old school and traditional. I think you could maybe test it out somewhere, maybe in the All-Star game with the G League. The league hasn't been shy about trying new things and seeing what works and what doesn't.
Jokic is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Murray in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
His shooting reached a tipping point, was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And boy, he's made the most of it.
And he makes the first. All free throws good from Garland. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the final. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
Mitchell finds Garland. High arcing shot, and it's good on the layup. Garland's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
On the wing, Gordon. He dishes it to Jordan. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
and it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start and finding a rhythm right now.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. Outside, Porter. And there's the pass to Murray. She's over Garland. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Pass to Love. Now, here's Mitchell. The wide open look here for Garland. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Denver in the lead. Outside Gordon. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gordon's got 5.
The inside is where Gordon is really most comfortable and effective. Very few defenders can get to a shot given how high he gets up on it.
Back to Garland. Fires the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Denver the other way.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And it goes down 2 points. Jokic has got the lead up to 6 now for Denver.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Gordon inside. Guarded by Garland. Yep, that one goes. And it's 7 points for Aaron Gordon.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Mitchell outside. Back to Mobley. He kicks it to Mitchell. And here's Garland for 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. Gordon finds Jokic. Murray against Mitchell. Murray, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Passes it to Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around. Back to Garland. Latrey buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got 9.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
The pass to Jordan. Outside Porter. Bank shot, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Mobley, the pass to Allen. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
And they were in the top 10 in terms of free throw percentage. Very consistent from the stripe. An asset.
And their field goal percentage speaks to what a patient team they were last season. Good shot selection was certainly the key to their system. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
And checking out some numbers for Ricky Rubio. Some last season stats for him. He put up about 13 points a game last season, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Here's Osman. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Inside, Okoro, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help.
On the free throw, no good.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
Okoro kicks to Rubio. Pass to Okoro.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to Rubio. Shoots over Brown. They grab their own miss. And it's LeVert missing. Denver leading by 3. On the wing, Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. To the left side wing. Here's Najee. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Rubio, the pass to LeVert. Here's Osman. 1:12 left to play here in the half. Rubio taking his time here. Here's Lopez on the dunk by Lopez.
A guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Cavaliers 5th.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to LeVert. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Lopez kicks to LeVert. And Lopez throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, dunking is very easy for Lopez. Once he's this deep, the defense is in trouble.
Caldwell-Pope on the wing. Shoots over LeVert. The Nuggets with another miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here. Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Highland misses. Here's Osman. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Osman's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
It's all tied in Denver. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Malone. Mike, with that slow start, what did you like about how your team managed to stay in the game?
You're not making shots. You got to impact the game in other ways. So I thought our defense was terrific. Now we just got to find a way to make some open looks, get to the basket, and keep that defense at a high level.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nuggets' first half?
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight. And the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast pace. Put the defense back on its heels. I say keep attacking the second half. Do not slow down.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. So on the floor for Cleveland. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mobley in at the small forward. Murray the pass to Jokic. Porter with it. Covered by Mobley. Porter, no luck. Cavaliers shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. For the lead. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
That's one thing that is special about Evan Mobley. Made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
The Cavaliers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Allen against Jokic. Over Allen. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Love's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Garland, the pass to Allen. Can't hit from in close.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. First free throw is good.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now, a new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Gordon up on top, guarded by Garland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
Denver shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
That free throw missing.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Mitchell wide open. Misses off the left iron.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Passes it to Gordon. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Trains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Bounce pass, Gordon. Murray against Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Quarter outside. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Porter with the steal. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Dishes to Murray. And stolen by Mobley. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Jordan. Porter with it. Garland picks him up. Porter looking it over. To end the cold streak. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Clark, one stat where Jokic is consistently dominant, of course, is rebound.
Well, he does everything well, but you're right. Season after season, game after game, Kevin, he is eating that glass. He stays near the top of that particular statistic. And he knows games are won and lost on the boards, and he wants to be able to contribute in that way. But he is a brilliant, brilliant player, not just a rebound.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming, as he just means so much to the franchise, and that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Yes, make some noise for your D-15 Junior.
scores for Love. A very nice season for him last year. Put up about 13 points per, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
And the pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gordon against Mobley. His first attempt of the game finds the target.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing, Porter. Good D by Mobley.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Now Mitchell. His three-pointers off the mark.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Murray, good.
Well, the contact not affecting Murray one bit. This guy is a really naturally strong player.
Mitchell outside. Now, here's Garland. He's got 9. Allen, right side. Clock at 6. Back to Garland. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Murray. No good there. Good D by Mitchell.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second personal.
It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
The first one falls.
Here in the second half, their free throw shooting percentage has definitely improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
A different look for Denver. Chanchars checked in. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Michael Porter. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Kevin Love. Okoro, he's checked in for Mobley. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Donovan Mitchell.
You know, at just about 85% from the line tonight, which is really excellent, they've looked more and more comfortable as this game has gone on.
Here's Chanchar, and it's good, 2 points.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Garland kicks to LeVert. Back to Garland. Basket good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Caldwell Pope against LeVert. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 6 in the bucket from Jokic.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Pass to LeVert. Jokic against Lopez. And here is Okoro. Good defense by Jokic. And just one more point will give him a double-double for the game.
Time and time again, he's made his presence known, Kevin. Great work. Yeah, cashing in close, Caldwell Pope. Showing you there, he's more than just a jump shooter.
Pass to Okoro. Cavaliers moving the ball around. The three from Garland. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Chanchar's got 4 rebounds in this game. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total shape. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Caldwell Pope against LeVert. Caldwell Pope left side. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dance team. Look who it is, fans. Your Nuggets dance team. Look who it is, fans! Your Nuggets dance team!
So both teams making some changes here.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And really for him, it's about putting in the work and improving his game.
Yeah, and I think he wants to. It's one of those things where you either want it or you don't, and he does.
Murray against Rubio. Garland the pass to Mobley. Rubio outside over Murray. And that one hits back iron. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver for the lead. And it's Murray. That time the assist by Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist on the night. Passes to Allen. Back to Rubio. Locked up there for Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Mobley with it. To the wing right side. There's Garland. Can't connect from short range. That will count. Missed. We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one.
Your Nuggets.
Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Jamal Murray. Also Michael Porter's out there. Aaron Gordon out there with DeAndre Jordan. It's Najee in a power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Love can't hit. The Nuggets trail. Outside Porter. looking to end his cold spell. Count that one.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Mitchell outside. Now Garland. Here's Mobley. Allen outside. To the inside. Here's Garland. Up and in on the way. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. On the wing, Gordon, guarded by Garland. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Tell you what, that remarkable foot speed of Gordon's really causes problem for the defense. He's a hard guy to keep in front of him.
At the line for two.
No good on the free throw.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Jokic, he's checked in for Najee. And he's good on the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Outside Garland. Wound up there for Allen.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Murray outside. On the wing, Porter. From down in the low post, it goes. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
But tried by Mobley.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Evan?
Thank you, David. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, the first half was one to deep six or forget, but in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Garland, the pass to Love. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the physical nature of Love's game on full display welcomes the contact while going up inside.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nuggets.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Both free throws good from Love. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. The pass to Porter. Garland against Gordon. That one good for 2.
And Gordon is a guy who's used to being bodied. I mean, he just kind of plays through it, shrugging off the contact and ignoring it, really.
Mitchell against Porter. From 11 feet away. Drained for 2 points. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Jordan. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Yeah, Jordan is impressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
Shot's good from Love.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Murray against Mitchell. Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Denver gets it back. Lets the 3 fly. Love grabs the board. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Near the 3-point line, it's Mitchell. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now here's Murray. Stolen by Garland. Murray against Mitchell. And there it is for him.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Gordon. And here's Jokic. On the wing, Porter. Covered by Mobley. They get it back. Jordan gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Love.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Second team foul. At the line for Denver, DeAndre Jordan. 1 shot.
Throw good, Jordan. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Pass to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
At the line for 1.
1 shot.
Throw good, Garland.
And one difference this have is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Passes it to Gordon. To the right side. Murray for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Pulls from the top of the key. They grab their own miss. Count that one for Mobley.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for Eugene Mantine Jr.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
He just came out and really took over the game, mainly due to how aggressive he was attacking the defense off the dribble. They had no answer for him, and he knew it.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Garland for 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. They're outside. Cavaliers with the rebound.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Garland, no good. Denver's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
You know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
And he does get the second one. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Here's Mitchell, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Porter.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
At the line for 2.
hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Murray against Mitchell. Jokic draws the double. Wide open look here for Murray. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Here's Mitchell. Can't hit that one. And Denver the other way now. Here's Gordon driving to the basket.
Boy, elite shot blocking is what Jared Allen gives you night in and night out, both inside and even on the perimeter, too. He's an excellent defender.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Cleveland on defense. 3-point lead. And here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And an intentional foul right there.
Aaron Gordon. That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Darius Garland.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. The second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Denver calls timeout. They trail by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Murray finds Jokic, kicks it out to Gordon. Murray with it. A 3-ball. Outside Porter. There's the triple. Allen with the rebound. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Jokic from deep three-point territory. No good. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Also in Season 4, Lunar New Year. For the first 2 weeks of the season, there's new cards available featuring players born in the year of the rabbit.
And speaking of new cards, we are stoked for the new way to take over in my team with Galaxy Opal, E.G. and Leanne.
Earn E by collecting 10 takeover players and earning 5 event cards from the Lunar New Year agendas.
It's the
Hello, basketball fans. Allie, it's
John Moran, a first time.
Indeed. Thanks, Allie. Now let's check out the starters. For the Detroit Pistons. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. Then there's Ivy. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Burks in at the 2. And for the Grizzlies, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. John Conchar is out there with Ja Morant. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it begins, a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man. Not just the big man, the dominant big man. And I expect that to continue.
Now here's Brooks. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Here's Stewart. Back to Burks. Shot clock at 6. And the first shot of the night for him, missing.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's Conchar. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
And the first one at the line is good. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, B.A., it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they could become a unit with playoff potential.
And so he hits both. Well, Richard, it's hard to believe it's been over 20 years since the Grizzlies came to Memphis.
Brian, it has been crazy. And look, they have been a playoff team more often than not in that time. But this could be the best era yet for the Grizzly organization. They've got a great core of young players and are strong on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Burks. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Ivy. Offensive rebound. That shot off.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
The shot off that time. Good D by Bogdanovic. The Pistons have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And Burks gets it to go.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Morant. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit, really getting after it on the glass.
Pass to Ivy. Now Burks. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
One shot.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Now here's Jackson. His last outing, he had 18 points. And it's in there.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Outside Burks. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Bane, he's checked in for Conchar.
Alec Burks at the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Morant, the pass to Adams. Jackson for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Pass to Ivy. On the wing, Burks. Guarded by Bane. Burks against Bane. Here's Duren. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Ivy. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Brooks drives in. That one goes. Count it. Brooks has gotten his second bucket.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Here's Ivy, pounded by Morant. Outside Bogdanovich. Bane against Burks. Over Bane. Kept alive. Outside Burks. Bogdanovich on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball. Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovich, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Shoots over Burks. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. And Burks gets it to go. Burks has got 10 points.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Outside Bane. Jackson on the wing. Back to Bane. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Second, the Grizzlies.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
First free throw is good.
And in Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, the Pistons taking arguably the 2 best athletes in the 22 draft. The youth movement is on, and Detroit is definitely fun to watch.
And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. And so he makes both from the line.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Here's Joseph. Stolen by Jones. And it's blocked by Noel. Here's Joseph, guarded by Bane. It's rebounded by Memphis. But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season. But as a whole, this young team, they won their division. But the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Here's Joseph. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Jones with some nice D.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Williams on the take. And the layup is good off the glass.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Diallo outside on the wing Bay. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Jones. It doesn't go for him. Now the Pistons take it the other way. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Shooting two.
That one misses. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
And he's good on the second. 1:31 left in the first. Memphis leading. Pass to Aldama on the wing Bane. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Noel. Well, the Pistons shooting 33% in the first quarter. Hey, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Williams on the wing. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Diallo. Back to Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Memphis, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Aldama. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Jones. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And now a 9-point Memphis lead.
A very skilled finisher inside. Even with defenders close, he'll find a way to score.
Here's Hayes. Soft touch off the glass.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
From deep, Bane. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Make some noise. Here comes yours.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Ja Morant is out there with John Conchar. And it's Brooks in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Brooks. Good D by Bogdanovich. The Pistons trailing. Here's Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Here's Ivy. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Bogdanovich against Brooks. Charity stripe shot. And again, the Pistons missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Knocked away. And now the Pistons in transition. And there's the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Adams. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Pass to Stewart. On the wing, Burks. It's rebounded by Memphis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams.
Pistons ball.
Grizzlies on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Steven Adams.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. On the wing, Brooks. From the baseline. Here's Adams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
2 shots.
The first one falls. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
He does not get the second one. Pistons shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Here's Burks. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Burks has got 12 points in the game.
Sometimes when you've got that much room, you can't resist doing something special.
Brooks outside. Pass to Adams. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Duren, and it's Adams missing. The Pistons have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Outside Bogdanovich. Up and over Brooks. And that one's long. Memphis leading. Here's Konchar. And the three-point shot. So important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Pistons trailing. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Brooks against Burks. Comes up empty down low. For Memphis, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Pass to Konchar. Poke loose. Here's Ivy, hounded by Morant. A nice shot by Ivy.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup.
Welcoming any physicality on his way out. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Pass to Ivy. Outside Burks. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Here's Morant. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
The free throw dropped for Morant.
Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Second free throw, no good.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Good on the shot. Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Here's Joseph, hounded by Morant. Here's Diallo. Misses off the right iron. For Memphis, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And another miss by Memphis. Well, Detroit's shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Bay passes to Diallo. Pulls it from the corner. He squares up and sinks it. Diallo's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Bane. To the wing on the left. Here's Aldama. Stewart defends. And the basket by Aldama. And the Grizzlies lead by 4. To the middle. Diallo gets the bucket. Diallo's got 6 points.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Aldama. Right side Morant. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Stewart. Here's Joseph. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Ja Morant picks one up.
Shooting for Detroit, Corey Joseph. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Drains the triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Joseph. Jones grabs the board. Williams with it. Guarded by Stewart. Pass to Aldama. Outside Jones. Williams with it. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Stewart. Williams' shot is good. Now it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Diallo outside. There's 37 seconds left in the first half.
Detroit's foul.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Tillman's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Hayes is checked in. The Grizzlies have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Jones against Hayes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Tyus Jones. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Jones hits them both. 26 seconds left in the second. Jones against Hayes. A shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Pistons. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here now with Dwayne Casey. Coach, how do you assess your shot selection and your decision-making offensively?
Well, we had some good looks. We just got to make sure we keep our poise and composure and knock them down. We had some good looks. We knew they were going to come out with a lot of juice, a lot of speed, a lot of quickness. We made some mistakes defensively, not matching up quick enough. So, again, we got to keep our composure and stay with our game plan defensively.
Good luck. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's Memphis out in front at the half. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And Shaq, how about what you saw from the Pistons?
It was a great display of team ball. Both inside individuals out there, it was one cohesive unit sharing the rock. Not only does that make it harder to guard, it makes the game more enjoyable to watch.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, one of the stories here, Alec Burks getting it done today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Ivy's out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Nerlens Noel. Then it's Duren. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. Now here's Burks. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Alec Burks, taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Memphis leading. Jackson on the wing. That one is off. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Bogdanovich on the wing. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brooks the pass to Morant. And he can't jam it through. And the Pistons shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Ivey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant Ivey gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
That free throw, no good. And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. Well, the Grizzlies shooting 41% in this game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. Over 3 so far.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Here's Ivey, hounded by Moran. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Conchar. Three-pointer, Brooks. He buries it from 3. And now it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Outside Bogdanovic. Outside Burks. And there's the drive. Pass to Bogdanovic. Clock at 6. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Jackson, the pass to Adams. Now here's Moran. Brooks outside. Over Ivey. And it's Brooks missing.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And here's the fast break. Here's Conchar. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
That's on Isaiah Stewart.
The officials were right on top of that.
At the line for Memphis, John Conchar, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And the 75 list came out last season, the top 75 players in NBA history. RJ, who do you think was the biggest snub?
Without a doubt, the biggest snub was Dwight Howard. When you see what Dwight Howard was and was able to do, and I understand if you want to look at the last 5-6 years of his career, but don't gloss over the first 10. He led a team to the NBA Finals, battling against the Lakers as the best player on the team, dominated the Eastern Conference, beat LeBron James, and we've seen how hard that is to do in the Eastern Conference. So, to me, he is one of the top 75 players of all time.
And it's Brooks missing. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Ivy, pounded by Moran. Outside for Brooks. The 3 is up. And Ivy pulls it down. Well, the Pistons shooting just 37% in the game. Here's Burks. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Pass to Jackson. Over Burks. Ooh, the turnaround jumper, count it. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
Nice play by Jackson Jr., just taking what the defense gives you.
And here's Burks. Back to Bogdanovich. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Rebound Detroit.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's Ivy. Shoots over Moran. Ivy's shot is off. Knocked loose. And he lobs it up to the rim.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Outside Burks. The 3 ball. Conchar pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Jackson right side. From the arc. Sinks it from distance. Jackson's got 9.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old. This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
The first one falls. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Aldama comes in for Jackson. Williams is checked in for Brooks. And it's Jones in for Conchar. That one misses. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Diallo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Memphis.
2 shots.
He makes a first. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Brooks comes in for Williams. And it's Conchar in for Ja Morant. Bogdanovich has checked in for the Pistons. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Conchar. 5 points in the game. Here's Brooks. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Isaiah Stewart.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Duren. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Burks, he's checked in for Joseph.
Duren, shooting 1.
A minute 39 left to play in the third quarter. And the Grizzlies call time here.
Roll all the fans, get free t-shirts. Show us what you got.
A minute 35 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Brooks outside. Pass to Jackson. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Bogdanovich on the wing. A minute 9 left in the third. Can't connect from 14.
Oh, wow. He's yet to score this quarter. And it's not for a lack of trying. They just need him to make something.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. Now here's Hayes. Pass to Bogdanovich. To the left side wing. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Duren. And he dunks it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MLB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brooks outside. And the bucket is good. He's got 11. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Burks for 3. Nails it from 3.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
It's been all about Jaren Jackson for the Memphis Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. John Conchar is out there with Ja Morant. And it's Adams in at center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And it's Morant missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Stewart, right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ivy. They get it back.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. And Memphis shooting the rock well at 46%. Here's Brooks. On the wing, Conchar. Shoots over Burks. And too long on the shot. Well, Detroit's shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Ivy. Back to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer off the mark.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Pistons have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Bogdanovich against Brooks. On the wing, Burks. Pass to Duren. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Jackson controls the rebound and the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Timeout called, the Pistons.